Hello, everybody, and welcome to Nitemare League, Week 3 for B League. I think, let's just get right into it, because I think this is going to be a great week to sort of show how these teams have been developing. You know, we're done past the sort of shaky beginnings now. We're into like gameplay. We're into peak B League Overwatch this week. You know. How you guys feeling about it? Like, are you excited as I am?
Yeah, definitely. Like, I mean, as you said, it's like the beginning phase over. They've left the nest, and if it's not clicking this week, then I am a bit worried.
Definitely, yeah. You're coming up to like the last. You're coming up to the halfway point for these matches. If you want to be, eyeing up that top seed for the playoffs, you've really got to start getting your wins there today. And I think, like, for a lot of the games we have today, there's a lot of interesting matchups, like, later on through the day. We've got, I think it's Goliath versus Atomic. I think those are two teams that are, like, kind of on the up. Like, which one's gonna come out on top? I'm really excited for that. You got Hayden Overwatch team and versus Heartbreakers, 7-piece versus Redwood Rockets. Both of those teams, both of those games have teams that are, like, really on the up. But we start here today with Nitemare versus Gerald fan club, and this is going to be an interesting one, I think, because I just want to start with Nitemare, right? Nitemare like the rush, and like think they're going to keep playing that. Do you think like Nitemare can just run the rush all the time? Like, are they okay to just kind of almost one trick this comp?
Yeah, I think they are brolic enough on the rush comp. They can just run it down, and if they do it right, they have to keep their brains turned on. If they go brain dead rush, they're not gonna win. But like on the right maps, they can do it with the rush comp. Obviously, like not on like Gibraltar, but if you want to do it on any other map, I'd say go ahead.
Yeah, I would agree. It's all about really the map pool playing into their favor and just how intelligently they can play. But I think as well, Rush, out of all the comps in B League, it's definitely one of the easier ones to master. So it'll be interesting to see what Gerald fan club does to counteract this.
Yeah, and speaking of which, some information we've gleaned from Gerald fan club today. They actually have 3 ringers in for their team today. They have Spooky, Rocky Ducky, and Squall subbing in. With Zool not playing as well, is there a hope that Gerald fan club can turn it around today?
I smell a Mickey Mouse victory in the future. I really do.
So you do see the victory though?
I would be as daring as to say yeah.
You see the victory, the Gerald fan club victory.
I believe.
As foretold in the legends, I'm sure. Yeah, absolutely. I think Gerald fan club. If there is a team you're going to win against, I think it is Nitemare. Sure, Nitemare shown they like playing the rush, but they have been shaky against it, especially versus Redwood Rockets last week. Their rotations weren't the cleanest, and there's definitely a chance for Gerald fan club to come take a map or even take the series. I think. What sort of comps do we expect from Gerald fan club though? You've got all these ringers. You don't have your main tank in Zool playing, as far as I know. What do they go with?
Well, I'm thinking Rush. To be honest, even it's an anticlimactic answer, Spooky is very well versed in the Reinhardt hero, so I would not be surprised to see that come out at all.
Yeah, and like Rush, it's kind of like the default comp. Like, for example, like when you have a new team and you want to improve the synergy, you go play Rush. And with our ringer team, maybe that's the thought too, just go play Rush. And if you feel good, maybe you go to something else, but I feel like out of the gates, they're going to be on Rush.
Yeah. And I think if we take a look at our maps as well, the maps of this series, we've got Anubis coming up first. We start on 2CP, everyone's favorite mode, I'm sure. You can definitely sort of run, I think, some cheeky Symmetra plays. First point if you want to run rush, or you can take that left path through the attack. Attack on that high ground. Blizzard World, I think it's probably a little bit weaker due to all the high ground, but I definitely think they can still run it. If it goes a distance, though, Rialto, that is rush.com. That is your homepage if you're a Rush team.
Surely, yeah, definitely. The cards are looking stacked in Nightmare's favor, or at least in their comfort zone. So let's hope that they can take advantage of it.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's up to Gerald Fan Club, to try and, synergize as best they can with their ringer team. It's difficult. Like at this point, you're going up against a team who, they'll have practiced a bit in the comm structure. They'll practice, like who they want to run, like who's doing calling, who's doing each part. Whereas now you've got Goliath players coming in, you've got Redwood Rockets players coming in, and you've got Joe Fan Club core. Now you've got a very strange structure that you got to try and deal with, right? It's I think a lot of it's going to come down to clutch plays. So I'm expecting to see something like McCree, try put your Cowboy in a good position to, shoot targets as best they can. And, we'll just see how it works out. But take it away, Odyssey and Ark.
Thanks,
Oh.
Zippy.
Let's see here. It's gonna be what's looking like Gerald Fan Club starting on the attack. So Nightmare taking the defense here first. I'll be interested to see what they run out on.
Double bubble with the Zarya, a throwback, because back in the day, double bubble was so hot, and then everyone realized, wait a minute, this Zarya character is bad, but maybe they can make it work. It's gonna be interesting to see. Gerald Fan Club, and I mean, yeah, we kind of predicted it. Looks like they're gonna be they're still in spawn, but it looks like they're gonna be coming out on the rush here. Just that's the easiest comp to coordinate with, like a group of uncoordinated people or a ringer team or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this double bubble defense works, because it's more of an attack-based comp, diving high grounds.
Yeah, I mean, didn't you see as well? Not on the rush, gonna be a little bit more super unconventional.
Looks like they're gonna be hugging this right wall, and yeah, they're gonna be trying to contest the high ground. They get walled up. That is massive. Yeah, that's gonna nullify your push instantly.
Yeah, it's done, Ark. We can safely say go on that one.
Yeah.
That's just the rush being so clumped up together and just falling prey. Wouldn't be surprised that was just a left click into a shift. That's.
I know. I think they maybe they knew that. Maybe that's a strategy here for Nightmare. They know that Gerald Fan Club is like a ringer team and not going to be as coordinated, so they're going to play rush. So they want to run the junk, like a direct counter, and they don't even they could also run a Pharah, could be a counter with no hit scan. But I feel like the junk is going to work good for the closed corners of Anubis here. And now we see Gerald Fan Club on the left room just waiting it out, maybe waiting for their speed boost to come back. And it looks like that's it. They're going to push forward now. The Reaper putting out a big damage.
Really early.
Fire from Ascend. It goes over the top. It goes in deep. It finds Turtle Shell.
Oh, the BAP going down.
That's probably the best pick you can get there.
Absolutely.
And Gerald Fan Club, they're without their main healer, so they're going to have to play passive. Spooky gets antied, but he's not going to get punished that much for it. The Reaper teleports in, trying to make something happen, but he's really just going to be poking a little bit as Gerald Fan Club plays a little bit passive. Nice wall tech there from Hayden. I don't really know what it accomplishes, but he drops back down to point. Just a neat little tech there. Early from Turtle Shell. The shatter comes out from Spooky though.
It's really big here actually.
But they do get the picks. No supports. Palmku gets the dragon eaten though. Spooky's continuing to clean up. Absolutely inspirational Rhine play from him here. Coming in and being the difference in this ringer team.
Alright, I think that's a little bit. I feel like you could have prevented this so easily if you're Nightmare, because they were down BAP like a good 20 seconds there in that fight. You can just pick them apart right there, but they were allowed the BAP to come back in with the window, and they just got cleaned up. Like the pressure was way too much.
But picked off. But
that
yeah,
would relieve some pressure instantly.
like you were saying though, I feel like they definitely should have just gone in, especially with this Winston dive comp. It's not a full dive.
It's so
and
mobile though, still. Like,
yeah, like it's pretty mobile. You can just go jump on that Rhine. What's he gonna do? Get a Lucio and peel? But here we're just gonna see Gerald Fan Club waiting for Hayden to come back on the May. Rocky Ducky has the Death Blossom here, looking to make something happen. Squall also has the bomb. And they're gonna go around to the left side here.
my eyes are on this time and this grab.
Here. Oh yeah. Here comes this high.
Oh, and I was correct. Be looking out for it. Sadly enough, Gerald Fan Club did not have my awareness of the tire as they just Portland gets obliterated.
Oh, and the baby Diva stagger now.
This is
the sleep. Oh, the tactical crouching.
Totally releasing some frustration.
Alright, it's about time. But it is interesting. Nitemare does toss their Grav out in that fight, and Ascend is now onto the Doomfist as opposed to the junk he was on before. So it's gonna be interesting to see what this Doomfist can accomplish. Like, gonna be maybe getting the bubbles now instead of the Winston.
That could be it.
So
the aggro dive Doomfist bubbles, as well as trying to take care of his trying to take advantage of his really close map geometry that Point B has to offer here. Trying to get some cheeky into this giant mass and rush basically.
There comes that Possum. He's gonna find Ascend, and Pumpkin falls down to Spooky. Nano onto Tomas to try to salvage something from this, but Turtle Shell responds over the window, trying to pick off all the stragglers left on point. Tomas has to use the primal to stall it out further, but he gets melted really fast. Like Hayden lands the final ice roll. Pumpkin has the ready. The wall.
What a wall!
Dragon goes onto the point, but it's not really gonna find anything. Ascend does find a good pick, but they're gonna trade that out for Minnie. Sorry, not Missy. Minnie and Missy both go down in the fight. That's gonna be a nightmare all game. And yeah, Ray. Oh, but
no, surely
like
not.
Is running this around, maybe.
Oh no, they don't even get the second tick off of it. How cruel.
That is an excellent stall defense there from Nitemare.
And it's like, I mean, it's as I said, it was what opened us up in the beginning of the recontest was basically the Doomfist just getting a pick, and with this map geometry, as I said, it's so easy to slam somebody into a wall, and that creates such a huge opening on a game with like 2 CP.
And now they're gonna go back. They're gonna make the switches back to the double bubble comp. They're going around the right side. Big anti comes in from Minnie. They're gonna have to wait, and Hayden does go down. Turtle Shell getting dived. Really drops low and is gonna get killed. Oh, Ascend finds 2 with the meteor strike.
4K for Ascend.
Ascend finds 4,
Come on,
maybe
give it
more.
to him. You gotta give him
Come on,
Diva,
let him have the baby Diva. Oh!
Yes, that's it.
Nitemare almost gets squished by Squall, but not quite as Ascend gets the shot in, just in the nick of time.
So they did his last push. It's also interesting that Hayden has swapped over from the May to the Scree to try and keep the Doomfist of Ascend in check. Was not successful in that last push, but let's see if it can work out better this time.
The Shadow now, but Pompu uses the Dragon early and it's gonna split off the healers. Hamas dives deep in with the bubble, but the window's invested.
Oh,
and it looks like Gerald Fan Club is getting the picks. It's only Pompu left on point. But are they
surely not. Surely we don't see a recontest here.
No recontest, yeah.
And they finish with time.
But you do get a little bit worried here if you're Gerald Fan Club, because you only won that off the back of like 3 ultimates. What, the window, the shatter, probably something else tossed in there. I'm blind as a bat, I can't tell. But you have to be like thinking, how can you win these fights without tossing everything in the kitchen sink? Like, you want to be able to be winning fights in the neutral, ideally.
Sure, but I mean, 3 ultimates to cap B on a 2CP map, you'll take that any day of the week. I mean, it's so much easier to defend B than is to attack it. So capping it at all, even with time, is nothing to be afraid of. I think they're pretty comfortable.
Looks like Gerald Fan Club gonna be rolling out on the double shield here. Interesting. They're playing a Junkrat of their own this time. I guess the Junkrat is just the meta for defense on Anubis first, maybe?
Perhaps, but Kane is also very, very well known in the community for the Junkrat plays. Might have been inspired by what happened here. on Nightmare's defense that I can do that. I've been doing this before you were in this league. Do not test me. It's gonna be the rest of Gerald Van Gogh setting up with his bunker composition.
Yeah. And Nightmare gonna be running the double bubble again. The only difference being Ascend on the Genji now. Yeah, you love to see Genji, a very fun and cool character in this game. The Shamada brothers coming out. They're just gonna be waiting to stage a dive here. The double shield comp gonna be a little bit difficult to dive with all the damage from inside, especially with the Junkrat. But it looks like they're gonna go for it as the lamp comes out early. Tomas dives in. They're gonna be just doing a lot of damage there, and Pomku finds the headshot onto Spooky. That's the pick they want. They're gonna go in with this. They find Missy, but Pomku trades his life for those 2 kills, which is not a bad thing here for Nightmare. And Gerald Fan Club has to back onto point. Big anti comes out from Mini, and they're gonna find Rocky Ducky off the back. Ascend going deep with the ghost dashes. Can he find Turtle Shell too? Or is he gonna get away? Turtle Shell's gonna get away.
The Baptiste is perfect. I mean, that's just Pomku does so much on the Hanzo, just of shield break, pressure, shooting down tanks, burst down. I think both tanks in that engagement, and then it's just game over.
Yeah, and you might not be seeing his name in the kill feed. I mean, you did. He got 2 picks, but like you look at his ult chart, you'd be like, oh, he's not doing that much. But no, he's breaking shields and then putting in the big headshot damage onto the tanks once their shields are down. Turtle Shell has the window here though. They're gonna be playing patiently here, waiting for Nightmare to engage so that they can pop this window and burn down the monkey.
Has to be big.
Yeah,
this is where again, this is prime snowball territory. So
here comes the blade. But it's the Nano Blade finds the Brig, looking for the Junkrat. Doesn't find the Junkrat and gets picked off by Rocky Ducky. But they have the picks to get at least a tick here.
Alright, it's gonna be full stall mode here.
They get the second pick. It's just gonna be stall here from Gerald Fan Club. Missy comes in, drops really low and dies eventually. Falls next on the D.Va. They're gonna get burned down by Tomas. Tomas is doing so much cleave damage with the Tesla cannon here. Just ripping through everyone, going in the back, looking for Hayden, finds him.
The grab is massive.
It is massive.
With the dragon on top.
Yeah, the dragon on top. Squall gets D-Mech. One health on point. And yeah, look at that. 5 minutes.
That wasn't a snowball arc, that was an avalanche. That was everything came crashing down onto Gerald Fan Club.
Oh, everything in the kitchen sink comes crashing down onto them in just an absolute, I don't even know, a pile. Like a mountain falling off the top of the mountain onto Gerald Fan Club.
A mountain falling on top, from on top of the mountain. It sounds over exaggerated, but that's really what that looked like. That was crushing.
I'm left a little speechless. That was just,
I mean, that was such a snowball. Like the Nano Blade comp, they didn't have to use Nano or Blade on that first A point. They were just able to use everything on that B attack.
Yeah, because they didn't even build the Nano Blade. They used it to pressure the back line for B. They only found 1 kill with it. But the chaos created by the Nano Blade was enough for them to just go in and just like kill everyone else while everyone was looking at the Genji. It's just like a perfect attack plan. I don't want to say perfect. It's a near perfect attack plan there from Nightmare. Gerald Fan Club though, looks like they're teasing the Pharah here from Hayden with the ball from Spooky, so this is going to be interesting.
Ooh, very interesting comp. My question is, how do you keep your Ana alive here?
Yeah. But Nightmare doesn't have a hit scan. It's going to be on Pomku to put some pressure on the Pharah here. Hayden goes in really low.
Also, D.Va is actually quite huge, but it doesn't matter when...
There it is. Pomku finds the pick onto Hayden. Rocky Ducky on the high ground finds
on the legs. The legs are on the flank.
Yeah, he's gonna get killed by Pomku there. But they have pressure on the point. Gonna make Nightmare turn around for a second and look. Hayden flying high in the skies again, just pumping rockets down. And Spooky in the back pressuring out the tanks on point. Gonna just be making them turn around, think for a second. Almost gets up onto that high ground and is gonna go straight to point, slammed onto Tomas.
Found out.
He's gonna make everyone look around. Back with his team now. Hayden in the sky finds YZ. That's a good pick. Both supports down for Nitemare now. And Rocky Ducky uncontested on the high ground. Finds the pick onto the Winston. Drops the heal pad. He doesn't need healers. Hayden looking for the baby diva. Or the widow, sorry. Same hitbox, basically. But yeah, that's going to be a cap here from Gerald Fan Club. Overtime is... They're going to get into overtime, so they're going to only have 30 seconds to go cap B. And Ascend now switches to the grid.
Yeah, that was so close. I don't know if you've noticed, but Caden was so close to dying right there just before taking out YZ. And if Caden dies there, those supports do not die. And that push right there is a failure. That was so incredibly close because when he did Nano and the Valkyrie for Gerald Fan Club.
With the Dragon, the Nano Farah gonna get stunned by the Briggs. Slept. Can they punish him?
Oh no, Awoken! And that was a huge mistake as he wakes up into the 4K. Oh no!
Oh no!
What is Disaster 5 for Caden?
Oh, they had Caden dead to rights, and they just didn't coordinate the kill onto him.
Okay, if this comes out here though, something still gonna be able to
pick onto Rocky Ducky, that's good. Ball uses the bomb to zone.
Oh, and Thomas?
Thomas, he thought he was low enough under there, but Pomku has other plans. He finds the pick off onto Missy. The grab comes onto Spooky. Can they burn him down in time? They can. Mines are still on point. Rain gets the Nano. Ball gets D-Max. It's just gonna be Miss Turtle Shell on the point. And yeah, Nitemare gets the hold.
Great
takes though for Gerald Fan Club.
Right there. But who woke up Farah right there? I mean, that didn't need to be 2 ticks. That could have been one and done, basically. That could have been nothing and done. That could have been just... Now it's looking losable, but still, it's the 5-minute time bank for Nitemare.
Like, realistically, they're just playing... They're playing a full-length round here. They played a speedrun first round.
They're not playing full length, they're playing longer than a full length round.
Oh yeah. They have 1.25 rounds of Overwatch here in their time bank. So interesting to see, because they can mess up a push or two, and they'll still be okay in the time bank. They're going to be pulling out the Genji again, it looks like. Gerald Fan Club on the double shield, but with the Diva instead of the Sigma. The what was that? The Maze counter dive comp. I think they know what Nitemare wants to do here. And yeah, they definitely know.
Surely. They've done it before. It worked great for Nitemare the first time. There's no reason they shouldn't run it a second time. So Gerald Fan Club has that advantage, and it's looking like they're correct with their assumptions.
Yeah. Kane's going to be running the defensive Farah now. Pomku on the Hanzo again, gets a Sonic onto the high ground. Ascend looking for a sniper on the high ground, but doesn't find one. Here we just see Hayden and Rocky Ducky on the high ground, pumping out so much damage. Hayden... I personally am a big fan of Anubis defense Farah. You control both of those narrow corridors, so much splash damage with the damage boost. You kill people, and if you're not doing that, you're building barrage insanely fast. And the only reason you don't see Caden's ult charge spiking up is because Nitemare is playing relatively passive now. And Tomas looks like he's about to go in for the jump, but he backs off. Just waiting. He gets the bubble used early, so they're gonna have to wait to dive in again. No picks yet. Pomku building up to that Dragon Strike. Mini has the Nano. Here comes the Nano. It goes onto the Winston.
Rain is so charged up here.
Yeah, Rain has a lot of charge.
These tanks are so threatening.
Leaping around, but he doesn't find anything with the Nano, and he's gonna get...
Oh,
it's a nice direct from Kaden.
What a nice shot from Kaden for a dive comp. I'm not seeing a lot of diving happening.
Ascend would have been dead to Kaden too if he didn't hit the bubble. Pomku gets the pick. Questionable bongo, but if it works. And yeah, Hayden is going off on the spar right now.
Maybe not
almost
needed.
Dies. Almost gets killed by the Brig of all characters. But the Brig, the Brig finally falls.
Not ideal, but maybe they would have had the rest still here. And this is a great adaptation for Gerald Fan Club. I mean, it's no hit scan. They knew what they're going to be running, and they're just fully taking advantage of this with Kane being unleashed on this Farah.
They're building up to the grab dragon soon, although it is somewhat of a slow grab from Rain, unless he's already used one this game, but I don't think so.
Yeah, but still, I mean, this comp is really durable. Also,
Yeah.
it's quite hard to catch some of these members here. I mean, Diva
Hayden
can
has
eat it.
Barrage.
See what we can do with this one.
And again, there's no Diva for Nitemare to protect against this Barrage. Hayden looks like he's looking for it here. Nah, he jumps back. Tomas with the dive onto Turtle Shell. Gonna get booped away. Ascend goes in with the Dragon Blade.
Dragon Blade. And Hayden gets picked as well.
Oh, looking for the Orisa, does find that pick as well. And Nitemare finally making an advance onto the point. Bomb comes out, they're gonna have to hide. Bombku falls to Rocky Ducky, but I don't think that pick is gonna matter much. Missy's Valkyrie runs out and is gonna just be left on point to fly around for a little bit and eventually die. And yeah, it looks like Nightmare's gonna get this cap here, but it took them 3. Wait, Hayden has the Barrage?
Interesting. If
he might have something. No, he dies.
They won't be willing to invest it. Alright. Yeah. This was nice from Pomku. It was nice from Ascend. But Nitemare. This was the easy part of your attack. Now you've got the absolute torture hell that is Anubis beat still to conquer, because you gave away those 2 takes to the Pharah that you woke up.
Well, they do have Grab Dragon, but at the same time, Squall could just eat it. Eat one or both.
Seeing in these corridors, this Barrage from Kane is so damaging. I mean, they need to pick up like the one moment where they can get that off for like a couple seconds, and that's gonna be devastating to this entire team.
I think the Barrage here comes the Barrage, maybe? No?
No, they know. They're backing out of it.
Kane, just use it already, please. It's more exciting when you Barrage.
But it's,
I'm just
if they want this win, and I feel like the threat of the Barrage, as you see how they're disengaging.
Here comes the Nano Winston.
They didn't know there it is.
Barrage. Oh, there's the grab, it's big. Ascend dies with the
no, the Grab Dragons.
Finds 3, part of 1. Hayden trades his life.
Gets 2 by Hayden though, and the Monkey's gonna go down as well. This is still winnable.
Just Squall, who's anti and 1 health. Rain's really charged up right now.
Stall. Right now, coming out here.
Rocky Ducky on this Tracer, looking for Mini. Not gonna find that pick. Recall forced out. Still harassing the backside. Really low.
Hayden's back on Bastion.
Wait, Hayden's on the Bastion. He's in time.
No shot.
Trying to get this kill.
Surely not.
Uses the Dragon Blade. Wait, Ascend.
Dragon Blade, but it's not going to be able to get anything with it.
Wait,
Hayden on the Bastion.
But Hayden falls, but he sacrificed himself for the greater good. Gerald Bankrupt holds on.
So much aggro just drawn and like attention towards his Bastion. Just a huge amount of damage. Absolutely mental recontest pick.
He's staying on the Bastion too.
That's respect. I mean, this is like. It's like the ball. This is like a Shanghai comp, but instead of Sombra, it's Bastion. So interesting. Yeah, this will go.
Yeah, Turtle Shell on the Moira now. Bomb comes out from Squall. It's in the bubble though, so it doesn't really do much. Ball in the backline. That's spooky. Gonna be rolling through, looking for a pile driver. And Hayden is in the corner of the point, very safe. The Nitemare has to engage.
Oh, that Zarya is not going to be back. They're going to have to fight this without Zarya.
Yeah, they do use the rally. And
the rally. Oh, no.
Pomku has to take the full pump to the Bastion. He uses it on the ball. It's not going to matter. And Hayden just in the corner, firing away completely uncontested. He doesn't even need to control the choke. He can just control the map. Yeah, they take the map. And like, that's such a strong position there from Hayden. Like, anyone, you could ask anyone, where do you hold for Anubis B? They would say high ground or like the little stone bricks by point. And then you have Hayden on Bastion.
I'm gonna pause that for a minute. This was disgusting.
That was disgusting, yeah.
Absolutely mental Doomblade there. But I mean, what a comeback from Gerald fan club. I mean, they were after attack rounds were done, they were a minute to 5 minutes, and they brought that back.
Really impressive there.
Crazy.
That's really impressive. And to do it with a ringer team too, like, I don't know, I don't think these guys as a ringer team have scrimmed with each other before. To do that against a team that is 1-1, and I don't remember exactly who Nightmare's beaten and who they lost to, but to come out and do that to like and I don't want to insult anyone here, but a like strong middle tier team, that's pretty impressive.
Definitely.
And I think as well, one thing to mention, Gerald fan club's first win.
Yeah.
First map win.
First map win.
season.
Oh,
job,
this,
guys.
So you know, officially now, not worse than Super Bowl. Like they can take that home. They've got that in the back pocket. Well done,
job,
Gerald
guys.
Fan Club.
And they did it with a ringer team. Does it even count? Does it count?
Of course it counts.
of course it counts. Let them have it. Let them
score.
That's
So
right. I'm
Gerald Fan
seeing
Club
0-1 right now.
Yeah.
But no, I think as well. Like I think a lot of that, the first defense you saw that coordinated team versus the sort of ringer non-coordinated team. They had Nitemare had great players around the tire. You know, but actually, you know, I think it was Gerald Fan Club's, you know, Hayden's Bastion pick. Absolutely one of them there. A signature hero, perhaps.
Perhaps.
Bastion and Junk 2-trick. Not a 2-trick, but...
Let's not discredit the Pharah, though. I mean, that A-hold with the
really
Pharah
good
composition was so huge at grinding down more than half of the time bank.
And when he got slept, he should have been dead there. The 3K barrage and the follow-up 4K.
Don't get me started. Oh, horrible.
Yeah, Nitemare having nightmares about that one.
For sure. You'd say they were not a big fan of that one either.
So our next map, Blizzard World. We've seen what Gerald Fan Club like to run. You know, the Pharah, the Junkrat, the Bastion. Is that same sort of strategy going to work on Blizzard World, or do they need to find something new to edge out and win the series? Do you think?
I think if they really are good enough at the variety of compositions that they showed us on Anubis, they can just pick one and make it work. Because they played Rush, they played Double Shield, they played a ball comp for a little bit. Didn't work out that well, but they looked not bad on it. And they also played a couple Pharah comps. So I feel like they just need to pick the right comp for this map, and they should be fine.
Yeah, 2CP in my eyes is a bit of a lawless wasteland in some of the compositions you'll see. So it'll be interesting to see how that translates itself into Blizzard World. But I'm quite confident in Gerald Fan Club. After that first map, they've shown a lot of different looks and look solid, as you said. So yeah, a lot more flexibility than we expected from a team like that, with what we expect to be pretty low team synergy as well. So I trust in whatever they will show me, is what I'll say.
Yeah, and Nitemare as well coming out with the dive. You know, the Genji dive comp. You know, playing well around building that nano. You know, eventually did. You know, once they figured out the Pharah on their sort of overtime attack, you know, they did eventually break through. And I think, you know, there is the opportunity to run dive. I think, you know, if you're expecting them to be set up on the high ground, you know, you can maybe run the ball comms, maybe even go for the Genji dive again. A discoordinated team, you know, a Genji blade, you know, a nano blade will kind of just feast on that. And you know, you can just win fights. Eventually you get nano blade, and eventually you win fights. You know, it's kind of the intention of that, right? But no, I think as well, like even though like Gerald Fan Club did look good in their first map, it's still absolutely like up in the air. I think, you know, Nitemare still have the potential to, you know, do the reverse sweep. We might even see a draw on Blizzard World, in which case we're going the full distance.
No, not a draw, please.
Yes, as a poor European over here who has to also get the second game, and I pray not. I really, you know, could we just not? That'd be great. I think that'd be so incredible if we just couldn't draw this one.
Draws, please. Yeah, no draws, please.
No draws. But will we see the 2-1? The first 2-1 in B League, I believe.
Will we?
Maybe.
What do you think?
If Nitemare come back, that'll be the first 2-1.
I mean, a reverse sweep is super possible. I mean, payload maps are the fairer ones, in air quotes, right? As you've seen, 2CP is a little bit of a dislike map, a bit of an easy to cheese one. Control also has a title, but when there's a payload involved, it's going to be some honest Overwatch, and maybe that's where Nitemare thrive.
Gerald Fan Club is going to be looking with the same comp they used for that defense on the second round. The counter dive comp with Orisa Diva. with a Widow this time. Caden's showing off the Widow.
I
You can-
assume it's gonna be a pick out of spawn. And
Yeah.
not much more. It's probably gonna
I
go back
mean,
to Pharah, but do you think
yeah.
it'll work as well as it did on defense? Because I'm not too crazy on this composition on offense.
Well, I don't know, because Nitemare here is running the rush, which is like really you have BAP and McCree, but BAP needs to be healing his team. Not he doesn't need to be hard healing his team, but he does need that's his job. So you will have only like 1.5 people contesting you, so it could work. But looks like Hayden is staying on the Widow here, at least for a little.
Perhaps searching. So an opportunity, but no, gonna be over.
Yeah, he's on the Pharah now. Yeah, here he goes. And like, see, this is the thing with Pharah on this map, is you have these long sight lines, and really, without a Widowmaker, you have such a long sight line that, like a McCree, especially with the hit scan nerf, where the damage fall off is at a closer distance, you have complete control of this guy, but here they rush forward, and that's an immediate pick on the turtle shell, and Suzy falls as well.
Impressive.
They lose burns, but
Wait, they lose more than that. This is now
still
so dangerous. It's gonna be up to South B now to take down, and as we see it, the Pharah gets taken down. Huge.
Oh,
I
and
don't think.
I guess we forgot to mention that. I guess we forgot to mention that Satby's in now for Tomas. Rain
Yes,
on
as well as Burns
main
coming
tank.
in.
Yeah, Burns too. Our bad guys. Sorry. But yeah, Caden gets rested only to die instantly again to Palm too. But
That's life, you know.
Squall doesn't quite escape. Gets the lamp, but it's not in time. Misty falls, and yeah, Nitemare. This really has just felt like one long drawn-out fight, if you're asking me.
It is, because it has been really. They just haven't escaped. Should have.
And it's been 2 minutes now.
Also, but that is just like the downside of a combo like this on attack. The tempo, there's no tempo to be set really unless Caden goes huge on the Pharah. This rush combo with Lucio is just like they dictate the pace of his entire confrontation, which is what they want.
And again, you're running the counter dive comp. What's diving you? Like, I mean, I feel like maybe you should switch to rush, and you don't counter comp it. I feel like you just outrush them. Hayden with the barrage though doesn't find any picks, and misses the lamp for 2 shots as well.
There's throwing ult at the wall.
It's only tiny things in the kill feed, no bodies yet, but Mini's the first casualty. Caden really low is gonna trade for Mini there, and Nitemare advances on the point of then finds
it's a huge beat, and they still didn't win that, even with all those ults invested. We need to see some swap ups here. I don't think it's working.
I mean, I think you can definitely keep the D.Va. D.Va always a good hero in basically any comp, especially since you have the bomb.
Yeah, speaking of D.Va, the good hero, I think that's the D.Va disappearing for Nitemare right there on the exit.
There comes a window from Turtle Shell. They're just trying to use
down allows the Pharah to be so free, basically.
They get a tick here. Caden, does he find any environmental kills? No.
But he does disrupt them, which is also really
Bach
good.
goes over the top, no kills. Oh, Palm Crew finds a nice pick onto Missy and Hayden.
Farmer's gone.
Yeah, the Farmer's gone. They lose their Reinhardt on point, but Ascend uses the Blizzard. They're not going to lose this fight, I don't think. They get a tick and a half. And this isn't good if you're...
Squall getting staggered here. Oh no.
I think Squall's going to be able to escape, but...
Not with the mech.
But not with the mech, yeah.
Which is absolutely atrocious. And the soldier is stuck. Look at this.
And they window too. So...
But interesting.
Here goes Caden. Caden has to be the hero with the barrage. He has to. He gets the
that
touch.
window.
Okay, they get the touch. Caden has the barrage. But Mini! That's the win condition's gone.
Alright.
Mini finds that pick. Rocky Ducky
they're already there.
Here now with the barrage. Gets the lamp out. Dropping really low, but finds Mini. That's a good pick for them. They only have
the biggest pick they can get.
Yeah, that's the best pick they could get. Rain really low.
He's also down.
And I think now, finally, it's gonna be Gerald Fan Club getting the fix they need. Rocky Ducky taking the carry into his own hands. He finds like 4 in this fight.
Absolutely
5.
huge soldier plays, but
yeah,
That was so good. Okay, even though they lost the fight, I want to say the reaction to the Pharah was so good from Nitemare. I mean, they take him down and instantly they're on top of the body. Like they instantly rushed to the night res, and there was nothing able to be done. If Rocky Ducky doesn't like go crazy in that fight, that was just so well played.
I think Rocky Ducky, that was a, I know, that was a really good play for him. I don't think his aimbot turned off after Visor ran out.
No, check him PC, that's not
Oh,
normally.
he
Oh
walled
no!
off. That's a big pick there for Nitemare. And, oh,
Oh, the CC. This
He's
is.
gonna escape?
I mean, do
No.
you want to play ball? Do you really want to play ball into this? I mean, look.
He's a rush. You really want to play
You want to be
ball in a
frozen,
frozen,
flashbang,
stunned, booped?
pinned, you know?
Oh, shattered
I'm
even?
not sure if this is enjoyable. This might be just
Yeah.
pure show of masochism made from Gerald fan club.
Uh-huh. Oh, looks like Hayden and Missy got stuck a little bit on that rooftop up there. Window comes out, and Rain lays down the shatter. It's gonna DMX wall, and Tomku kills Hayden in the middle of the barrage. That's a big play there from him. He didn't even use the window. That was all by himself. And yeah, Spooky jumps off.
What is this? Where is this soldier?
Oh, I think.
We.
Oh, he shouldn't have shot though. He revealed his position. I don't think he's gonna get hunted down, but now they know.
Wait.
He's removed his own element of surprise. Hayden on the Echo now as opposed to the Far.
I like this.
I do
far
like that
more.
swap. Yeah, that's a good swap. And he's in
I
the
mean,
back now.
ignoring the soldier might be
Okay, he
absolutely.
Bap.
Oh
They wall it
no!
up, but it's not in time. They res up. Oh, but the bomb from Tappy finds two. Turtle Shell and
Remix
Squall are
again.
gone. Spooky falls as well, and Tomku pushing forward farther barely misses that pick on the
The
cage.
soldier is still alive. What? Can we
Where
do
is he?
something? Can we
Where's
do something about
Soldier?
the? How can we look at Private Ryan here in the backlines? This is not saving Private Ryan. This is Private Ryan saving Gerald fan club out here.
Okay, Turtle has the
He's
nano here.
still there.
Oh, they trade
Well,
tanks. That's a good trade if you're Gerald fan club, since you have the rest available. I don't think they're
That'd be-
gonna. I don't think they have it on cooldown actually.
Oh, they
So-
we're finally able to
Yeah.
track down the soldier after
They
2
finally killed the
minutes
soldier,
in the
finally.
backline. It's made a nice little tent out there.
Oh, what's Pomku? Is Pomku going for a flank behind Deadeye?
Not
Please
quite
tell
sure.
me.
Oh my!
He-
It might just be. It might.
Going
Just...
for it. He channels it. He finds
Oh,
Pomku.
he gets the support line and the diva.
Oh my goodness! The
Huge.
blizzard tossed.
Why
him
are you
direct to
blizzarding?
turret.
Oh, never mind. It was final fight.
Yeah, the fight, the match is the round's over.
Sorry, I'm
Oh
so
my
invested.
goodness.
I can't even look over at the time. But
Pomku, what a play! They didn't see it. They didn't see it coming. He
cheeky.
finds both supports. You just lose if you're Gerald fan club.
Live by the flank hit scan, die by the flank hit scan. For the Gerald fan club. The soldier opened it up with the flank with Visor, and the round ended with McCree flanking high noon on them. Poetic, sort of.
But yeah, that's. I think if you're Gerald fan club, you do know you could have done better, but at the same time, it's definitely still holdable. You can still hold this, and especially because, yeah, here they come again on their Diva and Arista comp that they played before.
Alright. Okay, major changes though. Where it was before, it was the soldier far that we saw them run an attack. It's gonna be Torque 3
And
on.
with the brig now too. And I
Have their-
think that brig is a good swap, especially because you have that stun, you have that whip shot, you have more healing for the team. It's not as much healing as BAP, but you have that inspire that you can be proccing. And it's good. I think this is like maybe if you have a Sigma here instead of the Diva, but this is a good comp to play against Rush. You can anchor down. Nitemare gonna be
Well,
going
it still
bottom left
feels-
here.
I mean, I like the Torque pig as well with the brig. So
Yeah.
far, I was not getting down that much at all, but it still feels like they're anti-diving. When Nitemare isn't even diving, you're anti-diving comp that just isn't on the enemy field.
Yeah, well here they go. Burns is gonna be using the speed. Rain's shield already basically gone, so they're gonna have to be careful. But the pole comes out early, so now it's their chance to go. Palm 2 looking for picks, doesn't find anything. We're just waiting now, waiting. And Rocky Ducky behind, looking to make something happen, doesn't find anything. Rocky Ducky gets really low, but he gets healed up. He's gonna get healed up. They're gonna go around to the other side. Wait, how did Ascend get behind?
Oh no, watch out!
Get behind.
The soldier in your backline! Gerald fan club, no! Look out, they have airbots in, oh god, oh fuck.
Ascend's killed 3, he gets flash by Rocky Ducky, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Hayden on the sword trying to salvage something.
That was... okay. That's pure BM right there. There's no logic to be found there. And I mean, I enjoyed the concept. You know, there was like a super survival combo. We were trying to draw as much time off of the time bank in this A-hole, but that did not work out. The Sen just gets in there. It's a huge pick.
How? How did he
I'm not
get
sure
there?
how. I mean, he had to go
need to
around
know.
right. He had to go around right side, but how did nobody see that or call it even?
Or did he like hit the rocket jump onto that high ground to the
surely
left?
not. That's
Surely not. We're gonna have to get a replay after this round. We're gonna have to.
love to study.
But
study
yeah,
hard.
and now this is what you want to be doing with the club. You want to be on the high ground right here.
No, they're gonna have to drop. They can't be on this high ground. Look at this.
Wait, yeah, the Deadeye,
Obviously was static.
no kills from it, and they're just looking for something to happen.
Night,
Spooky
and that's
falls.
a tank line down already.
Yeah.
This may be the start of something.
Oh, the shatter from
Shattered,
Redwood is
close
big.
it out.
And it's a team kill. The bell rings.
And we're going to
And-
Alto.
Hey, looks like we got it. First 2-1 in B League this season. So that's good.
So yeah. I mean, as I said before, you know, we're out of 2CP. We're going to a more payload map. We're going with honest maps, and maybe this is where Nightmare shines. I mean, they surely look like it on this map.
Oh, look at the shadow from there. That's a juicer right there.
That's how you finish
That's
off
a
fight.
big shatter. That's how you finish a map right there.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think, like, again, sort of like the discoordination from not being able to see the soldier on the flank. I think Blizzard World as well. You know, you've got that flank moving around the back. That's a great play from Nightmare to take advantage of the Gerald fan club, who's not going to be communicating that well. And I think if they continue into the next map, that's probably a Nightmare victory. Right there, if they can continue doing what they're doing.
Yeah.
The Gerald fan club on the other end, they need to try and tighten up. Obviously, it's kind of a tilting loss right there. You know, kind of getting speed ran on Blizzard World. Not really a very good hold or very good push. So I think like it's still up in the air. I think like if you were to watch that map, like if you've just seen that map, you're kind of leaning towards Nightmare. They're dropping the bags. They're feeling it. You know, they're in the zone, right?
Pure confidence, just, like shining through with that play. I do wonder in a way that they came out on Anubis on the rush comp, by the way, Gerald's fan club. The first thing they've shown was that sim rush, and I wonder what's discouraging them at this point in the series to mirror that.
It could be, obviously we've got a ringer team, right? It could be just the strategies that maybe Spooky's been practicing, maybe some of the Redwood Rockets players been practicing. They're trying to, you know, throw out there to try and integrate and, you know, do something on this map, but, you know, most of the core aren't used to playing that way, so it kind of just falls over, right? And, you know, yeah, you were saying all along, you know, it's not really the right comp, and maybe, you know, there's a world in which, you know, Gerald fan club come out on the rush right away, and, you know, they do much better. But I think heading on to our next map, Tiebreaker Rialto, they probably will do that, right? How upset would you be, I suppose, if you saw, say, the double shield, the Orisa bunker comp being run on Rialto?
I might have some words to say. If it works out, I will eat those words, but there will certainly be some internal monologuing going on. So let's hope that they know what they're doing and they can keep their head in the game.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'd be disappointed, to say the least, to see them play the bunker comp.
Yeah,
Just dishonest.
not
Dishonest.
mad, just disappointed.
Yeah, it's dishonest. Like, just play the rush. Come on.
Yeah, and Nightmare in that map, they subbed back in Sat B, who we hadn't seen since week 1 actually. They sub in Burns as well. Do you think that's the sort of highlight? Do you think that's the best form of Nightmare with Sat B and Burns in?
I think it is one of the stronger forms. I don't know if it is. I don't know what is the best form of Nightmare. I think
We've not seen it, maybe.
Maybe we haven't even seen it. Maybe it's like maybe the best form of Nightmare is putting Pomku on main tank and he dominates everyone on Reinhardt. Who knows?
Oh, let's not leak their playoff strats, please.
Oh, my bad, my bad. But yeah, this is gonna be Rialto here, and really, this is all about momentum. No, not the team. This is all about actual momentum, spelled with an E, not a 2.
A T.
And a T.
A T.
What's it spelled with a T? Okay,
Yeah,
my bad.
momentum, right?
That's the yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, it's all about momentum, and Nightmare has it right now. Like, coming off of such a, like, just powerful win, that they really established themselves. And I think that if they can stay confident, but not cocky, they'll definitely win this.
Yeah,
I mean, look at this already. They're coming out on the rush, both teams.
All right.
Great.
That I'm very happy to see it, but as well, maybe Nightmare doesn't have a best lineup. Maybe it could just be that they're subbing their lineup in depending on the comps they want to play, and this is just their rush lineup.
Maybe Nightmare is so good that every lineup is their best lineup.
Maybe, who knows?
Maybe.
You know, maybe they're putting, maybe it goes to map 4 somehow, which is actually impossible. Almost impossible. Hey, it's not impossible actually. We might see the escort draw. Maybe we'll see like Burns on DPS for map 4.
Oh no. Well, but it's interesting to see here Nightmare on like the classic beginning of Overwatch League season draw with the Mei and Kree, and then Gerald fan club Hayden on the Junkrat. So that's a lot more spam damage, but at the same time you lose the value of that stun. But it looks like Gerald fan club, it's working for them a little bit as there's so much spam damage coming out onto Rain, but Spooky finds the pick off onto Ascend, and Gerald fan club is gonna tether down a little bit. They lose Missy though.
Oh, that might have been a bit too aggressive there.
Yeah, but I think Gerald fan club can still. Oh, never mind.
No,
never mind.
now
Pomku
must have been a miscommunication on that retreat right there.
Yeah.
There's no reason.
And Rain goes down.
Rain
goes down though. They lose the Junkrat. This is gonna be just a scrappy.
Alright, this is actually how, no matter how dire it looks,
oh,
this
but
is still
Pomku's
winnable.
finding picks on the side still.
Well, not if that happens. I was going
The
to say
Rhine's
without
called off.
the main
Wait, can they punish the Rhine here? The lamp comes out and yeah, Pomku finds the Rhine really low. But no one's on cart. They get the cart moving. That's a good first fight there. Well, that was a long and scrappy first fight, but that's a good first fight nonetheless from Nightmare. They did invest the window. They have Shatter coming up soon. Ascend on the Doomfist now.
Oh no,
Hayden
this is
higher. It's coming over the top. They don't see it. It finds Mini. So now is the time for Gerald fan club to go in, and they do. They find Rain. Pomku has a Deadeye, but I don't think he's going to use it. Stun goes out. He almost finds Turtle Shell. He gets a headshot, but Turtle's going to get healed up. And Ascend getting chased down. Can he escape? He's going to escape, yeah. Oh my goodness. But now, look at the ult.
Yeah, no, yeah, it's just, that was a 1 ult fight from Gerald fan club to basically rig this. Now they have 5 online as well. I mean, I'm sorry, Ascend, what is the idea behind the Doomfist pick? Maybe trying to get back quickly, but I feel like the mage just offers far too much value to swap off of in this rush
window comes out. Oh, big window. Oh, the D.Va gets seen that too. Yeah, Sathy's just gonna jump off the map right there.
Oh, that's another 1 ult fight for Gerald fan club.
And it's just the window, and you get that back so fast. Like, that's near perfect ult economy right there from Gerald fan club.
Meanwhile,
and they still have 4 left. Nightmare has Deadeye and both tank ults coming up to
Send swapping the Doom once again. As I said, it's also
there's
so much progress. Look at this male. They would love that one of their own right there.
Shatter comes out from Rain. Oh,
It's the huge one. Absolutely. I'm not quite sure if that's the plan that you should be doing. But it is alpha. It is undeniably.
It is absolutely a Giga Chad move right there. And
I mean, looking like Spooky's gonna be able to
technically
get back
wins them
here.
the fight. It wins them the fight. So
That could have gone
complain about
wrong,
it.
but it didn't.
It definitely could have gone wrong. I will say that for sure.
I guess we'll never know.
I guess we'll never know. Palmco has a Deadeye though, and you gotta think.
Oh, and tank boots were invested right there.
Can
for
they catch
Nightmare, and
Ducky
nothing
here?
was
Yeah,
found.
they're not gonna be able to catch them. They out of position. Palmco's staying on the high ground, peppering to fan the hammer from range. Now is not the time to Deadeye, and especially with the tires coming. Looking if I Palmco off the high ground. That's really bad, and Sappy is maybe gonna get mech. They trade DPS.
Oh no!
And
but
Rain finds 2 picks. That's big for Nightmare here.
Is it really that's impossible for Gerald fan club right now? It's gonna be last minute, so but I do think it's possible still. Might be coming off of a bomb engage. Which...
Ball has the bomb. That's gonna be their engage. Yeah, they toss it on the cart. It's placed well, but
I don't know if that's. Oh, but it makes so much space for the shatter. Look at that, so many.
Wait, but the blizzard is out. Can they find the picks off of Palmco has the blizzard? The shatter gets laid out by Rain, and it's gonna be getting them the kills they need. It's just Squall with the baby diva. You can't really stagger right now. Who's that? Hayden now? Yeah. Okay. Finally.
Okay. The bomb shatter. While there might have been other ways to handle that fight, it was flashy. Just they weren't able to really follow up. It was the entirely feel I think from Mini able to keep them alive after that one. It was weren't able to follow up on the damage to convert that into picks. And yeah, it was just huge. I think it was the mail from Nightmare. Just got them like so much value.
And now we see Gerald Fan Club is on the high ground. They have a blizzard here. And okay, Hayden uses the tire, comes out, looking in the backline, finds Mini. They trade Palmco. Wait, Palmco finds both DPSs.
Oh no, maybe
the lamp saves him. He's not gonna die. Okay, there he buys. Okay, that's a questionable beat there from Burns.
I mean, not. It's.
I mean,
it was kind of big actually. Sure, yeah, it was questionable, but I mean,
it did make sure no one died. But
the question is aggression, and Burns says the answer is yes, and just goes for the beat.
Window comes out. That's Mini window. It's really far forward. Yeah, that's a good window there from Mini.
What happened to that point B? What?
It went pee pee poof. It's gone.
That was instantly. That might have been one of the quickest point Bs of Rialto I've ever seen. They just demolished them. And now Gerald Fan Club's gotta wake up. You know, this is not the time. It's basically caught off guard like this. You have to get back in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Gerald Fan Club does need the hashtag wake up right now. They have the blizzard still, but Nightmare has 4 ults. The only ones they're missing are their support ults. Rain looking for the shatter around the corner, looking to lay it down. The shield is low. Now's the time to lay it down. Wall comes out. Lamb. No, blizzard gets eaten by Sappy. That's a big
That's a free shatter.
Ruby falls. They try to send, but you take that every day of the week. And Rain falls though, but Sappy finds Hayden with the bomb. No one squished with the remake. Squall trades it out from Mini. Is Gerald Fan Club looks like they're in control right now?
Yeah, there's no way you can take this.
Oh, they finds Palmco. Yeah.
It was like there was the main tank and
Rocky.
These down.
Yeah, you have to back out of your Nightmare now. Especially, yeah, Sappy gets demaxed.
Yeah, no way. Oh, is Sappy not gonna be able to get out with Mac? Or he's gonna die. He's gonna be a stagger.
He's gonna try to get the mech back instead of jumping off the edge. Suicide is never the answer, kids. Oh, but there's
it's gonna be a window, and there's no diva to eat all this damage.
Yeah, no diva. They wall it off, but Sappy
doesn't even get the mech back.
Oh, that's a big window. No DM. The shield gets melted. It's not enough to save them. So now Nightmare has to wait. On the plus side, Sappy gets back in mech. But you do lose time. At most, you only have 2 good fights left. But yeah, they still have all their ults here. They have 3 coming up to almost 5. And yeah, Palmco uses the Deadeye early. He's going to get sped around that corner. Look at him walking with his double legs. Hayden behind with the tire finds 2.
Hayden has Palmco as well.
No, Palmco gets three.
As well as Hayden.
Well,
This is a battle of the gods right now with these DPS. Absolutely.
a battle of the titans right now. Rain is so low. He's gonna
None
die
of
to
them
Rocky Ducky.
Want to lose.
They have a fight left. They have a fight left. I think they can. Yeah, they can definitely recontest as a team. But Rocky Ducky has the Blizzard again. Can Sappy eat it again? He did it before.
It's gonna be. I mean, it's gonna be necessary, I think. And with the time pressure like this, they're gonna be sticking to the card. There's gonna be no real option to disengage. But just...
Okay, here's the Blizzard that comes out from both sides. Spooky's gonna be the first to fall, and the lamp goes down shortly after that. So that's really big for Nitemare. They lose Rocky Ducky as well, and they're just pushing forward. Pompey's shooting shots through the window. Hayden trying to make something happen, but is gonna fall. The martyrdom doesn't find any.
The ball to actually recontest.
Yeah,
I feel like you could just stay Rhine here, honestly.
Honestly, yeah.
Way more like
And now
damage
he's
is
gonna
gonna
get
be going on,
stunned
and
and
instantly just gets taken down.
With another Deadeye. He finds a
Just
pick out of
absolutely gonna be popping
Okay,
that
that's
one
a
in
big
the
beat
back
from
line.
Misty though. That's a big beat. Turtle Shell falls.
No, the shatter is bigger though with the bomb. Huge, and it's just all the old. I mean, that's just Rain, serves them up, and Sadbeat just demolishes them.
Rain throws it up and Sappy slams it down. Alley-oop, slam dunk.
And that
What a
was
play.
really good from Nitemare. I mean, if you take that, if that recontest goes a little bit better for Gerald Fan Club on the first point, that's the first hold. And now they're all the way here when Nitemare have full capped.
They did full cap. Yeah, they full capped, but they don't have time left in the time bank. But of the 4 map types, and I guess technically 3 because King of the Hill doesn't count, but of the 3 map types that use time, Escort is probably the least important to have time on. Cause
Absolutely. Time banks on Escort probably quite.
I mean,
they're not really interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, they're not super. Like, you can't draw Escort, so finishing with time or without time doesn't matter all that much.
Unless it's like what we saw in Anubis with 5 minutes in the time bank compared to just one. Oh, spawn camp. Push the diva. Everyone push the diva. Everyone push the diva. Push the diva. Push, push, push.
Very, very sneaky.
Very sneaky. Very sneaky. Everyone be crouching. Ascend. Make sure you're crouching. Push the diva. Push the diva. Are they gonna get there in time? Oh wait, they're not pushing the diva anymore. The diva's stuck. Diva, just come back for me, please. Spooky sees them though. It doesn't matter. Oh, that's really smart.
Going in.
They play on that high ground up there so they can see. But here it comes anyway. Oh, Spooky already goes down. That's
no,
a
but
great
Vision
first pick
could
for
not
Nitemare.
save them apparently.
No, but they do find Mini though. And they have the spawn advantage, so this is good for them. Rocky Ducky dies, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Hayden just pumping in pipes on the Junkrat. Oncline goes into the back. Oh, it sends Pomku flying forward, but Hayden does die to Rain. They trade main tanks now, and it's really just gonna be who can win in this neutral fight with no main tank now. It looks like Nitemare's holding on, but Sappy's out of mech. Doesn't squish anyone. Rocky Ducky freezes and kills Burns with the headshot. Squall really low on point. The Immortality Field is gonna come in to save her. It gets melted though, and Pomku doesn't quite find that kill onto Rocky Ducky. Ascend
freezes himself into a wall and falls into the canal while trying to make a daring escape onto the other side's balcony. Maybe it's for the best, honestly. Could have been staggered out there. We'll just say it was a tactical death.
Yeah, that is just a...
I call it at the hack, because...
That's just funny.
If so, that was the world's most depressing rendition of Romeo and Juliet's balcony scene.
Oh. Yeah.
And I mean,
I'm so
for a spawn hold that was...
Okay,
quote unquote,
here comes Conker with the Deadeye. Hayden falls, and he... Yeah, okay, both DPS down now. That's big. Spooky is going to get frozen up and killed. Bombkey finding 3 picks. And yeah, Gerald Fan Club is going to have to retreat down their main tank. They do have Shattered Bomb. They have almost 6 ults. And Nitemare, all they have is... Well, they have ults of their own too. They have Blizzard really close to Shatter, really close to Beat, really close to Window. So, and Sappy can bomb relatively fast too. So it's going to see who can use them first. Rain uses the Shatter, gets blocked, and he's gonna die for it now.
Alright, that's huge. Spooky dies mid-Shatter, I think.
Yeah, I think he lost it. Blizzard come out, and it looks like Gerald Fan Club is winning this fight here. Missy falls down, but I don't think it's gonna matter. Yeah, Gerald fan club is gonna win this fight. Yeah, Sappy has to jump off, so they're gonna be without the D.Va now. I think they can still recontest, but without the D.Va, it's gonna be difficult.
And that was a
Artist
lot
around the corner
invested
now,
for Gerald
5
fan club to
meters
win that
left.
fight.
Okay, here they come. They're walled off. The lamp comes out. The beat comes out from Burns now. Can they find the kill off under rain? Not yet. Oh, Sappy gets killed.
Oh,
Did
huge.
Sappy have a remake? I don't think so. 2 big picks from Gerald fan club. Pomku holding the Deadeye.
Oh no, the wall is not.
Oh, that's a big wall and bomb. Hayden finds 2 with the Cogmine too. But what a wall bomb combo there from Squall and Rocky Ducky. That's massive.
The Maginot line of Maywalls just completely bypassed so easily, and barges into Nitemare's backline, taking out 2. Quite just wonderful play, really, and they're able to break the first hold.
Oh, yeah, Sappy falls down. Spooky gets knocked off the high ground with the pin. They have the lamp up there, but Burns still falls somehow?
I suppose maybe a bit of hubris.
Pause.
Okay, he's gonna be seeing. Burns might have DC'd right there, but instead of a pause, it's gonna be a big shatter. Okay.
Okay, we finally get the pause.
So,
I don't know what's happening.
can you explain to me how? Explain to me how Burns DC'd there. Nitemare gets shattered. It looks like Freeman shattered, and still.
They hit a 3-man shatter, yeah.
I know they hit one. Didn't I know? It also looked like Gerald fan club hit a really big shatter here, but still, it's gonna be Nitemare winning the fight with the DC from Burns, which is not what you want to see if you're a Gerald fan club fan.
Yeah, that's a little bit worrisome. But then again, you can rest somewhat easily. It's just a ringer team. They only have their core, and you could argue that you have the core. You should be doing good still, but okay, so imagine you have a movie. You have, let's say you have Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson in it. He doesn't make a movie good by himself. He needs his supporting actors. That's what's here with Gerald fan club. Is their core? Let's go back to Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. The Rock can only make a movie so good. He needs to have good supporting actors behind him. And Gerald fan club, I think they do have good supporting actors in their ringers here. Who is it? Squall, Spooky, and whoever else. Squall, Spooky, and Rocky Ducky. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna be ready. But I guess I'll cut my analogy short here and just say that.
Yeah, our wonderful analogy.
Oh, yeah, Hayden gets the kill off under rain. I don't think it's gonna matter. Sappy gets D-maxed.
Oh, it's a baby diva.
The baby
fight.
diva? Don't it? Oh, okay.
Oh no.
No integrity whatsoever.
Displeased at that one. Just let them fight.
I am frowning right now.
Not filled with joy at the moment.
0 feelings of joy. Hey, I lived a little while, says Minnie. Sappy jumps up. Burns? Burns is stuck.
Burns has mastered wall climbing in its truest form and has ascended to Spider-Man. What is going on with Burns? Did he get bitten by a radioactive spider this morning or something?
Burns is just having a terrible, horrible, no good, very bad day right now.
Absolutely.
Oh.
I mean, the pause was called, but doesn't. Okay.
I don't think he needed to pause. I think he just got stuck.
I mean, no, it's such an odd. And once again, Burns gets stuck or something happens to Burns, and it looks like Nitemare once again gonna win the fight still.
What does that say about Burns? Does that say anything about Burns? Is Burns really not that important? Oh, send on the Doomfist now, but does that say anything about Burns?
No, it says something about the great space making capabilities of Burns, I think.
I think it says nothing about Burns and a lot about the rest of Nitemare. They're so good, they're winning fights in rush without their Rufio, without speed. They're not rushing. They're just a Reinhardt bunker. As I say that, Sen finds to pick on a Rocky Ducky. So Gerald fan club is gonna want to wait here. As Nitemare can play a little bit aggressive if they want. Ascend finds another punch kill. Being a punch bot right now. He's just being a punch bot. Spooky almost dies. Pomku really low. He does get healed. Okay. He has the Deadeye again. Wall comes out early from Rocky Ducky. And looks like Nitemare's going to have to back down the staircase a little bit. Spooky has the shatter, lays it down. It gets blocked though. Well, has the bomb still shattered.
And it's the far
Rain.
huger
It's
shatter
pretty
from
big.
Rain.
It's pretty big, but Hayden finds that pick. Bomb somewhere, doesn't find anyone. And
Okay,
there, yeah,
never mind.
and goes in deep and finds 2 picks.
It
That's
seems
a
like
great fight if you're. That's a great fight right there if you're Nitemare.
yeah, it
Great
seems like
fight.
Gerald fan club don't have the mystical properties of Nightmare to win the fight when your Lucio dies. Seems like they are depending in fact on that Lucio to live during these fights.
And they do have the beat now. They have both support ults, a Junkrat tire. As Nitemare has both the DS ults coming up on beat and oh, but that's not what you want to see.
There's 4 seconds left. What? This
Can
could
they
be
touch?
it.
No
Well,
touch.
it's
Oh no,
done.
never mind. They do have a touch.
It
They
is-
do have a touch.
It would take a
Diva
miracle
gets
right
beat
now.
back. High noon just to kill the baby Diva, and yep.
Oh, how
there
does
it is.
Ryan get staggered like that? Or picked up
Yeah,
early? I
that's
didn't
bad,
even
but
see that was so bad in the final moments. But Nightmare clawing it
Nightmare.
back after map 1.
yeah, that's a good job right there by them to get it back together after taking a little bit of like a devastating loss on map 1, losing to Hayden on the Bastion in the corner. But at the end of the day, they bring it back. So good job by Nightmare there to keep their composure in the heat of the moment, in the face of adversity.
Yeah, I definitely think you saw throughout that whole map, right? You saw the coordination of Nightmare, this established team, coming back together. Even in like two fights in a row, Burns, DC like stuck, stepbrother, and they still win the fights. Great ult usage, great coordination, great target focus. Very, very well done for Nightmare. They go 2-1 up now, I believe. And it's commiserations to Gerald fan club. Obviously, you got first map win. It's a good start, but they're looking to next week to try and get their first victory here in B League. And yeah, I think as well, like Ascend on the Doomfist. I think we saw it a couple of times, and it definitely had value, especially at the end there, getting 2 staggered picks on the Lucio, the BAP, etc. And really just whittling away that team time bank.
Yeah.
Is he today's? Is he the player of the match? Do you think, Ascend?
I do believe so.
I think for maps 2 and 3, but Hayden definitely did really good on the first map with his wide variety of heroes, the Pharah, the Junkrat, the Bastion, whoever else. He played too many, I can't list them all. But yeah, for the match in total, definitely going to be Ascend. He did really good.
Yeah. And speaking of the devil, we have some Nightmare players for the interview. We got Ascend, we got Burns, and we got Rain. Well done on your victory. How are you feeling?
Oh, my voice hurts because of communications, but a W is a W. I'll take it.
Absolutely. So Ascend, I think I want to talk to you first. The Doomfist pick. You pulled it out a couple of times, and I think it really saw value on Rialto there. What's the thought process behind it? Is it on a whim? Is it planned?
That was not planned at all. My team did not want me to pick Doom, but I picked Doom because I feel pretty confident on Rialto with Doom. So, and it just worked out. It was kind of a hunch,
My goodness.
Absolutely.
I mean, it worked, so yeah.
Yeah. I also want to ask, what happened to Burns on the Rialto?
Can you give us insider insight?
The Spider Burns moment.
We don't know.
Your guess is as good as ours. We have no idea what has happened to Burns and
I
why
saw
he's.
it clearly. Maybe he is evolving beyond the code. He's entered the Matrix and just.
Yeah, he got door stuck on the stairs, but we still won that fight, which is.
It might
weird.
be a new ability for Overwatch 2. Lucio can now just get stuck.
True.
I'm a Lucio main now.
They removed his wall riding, and you can now just latch onto a wall. Maybe that's it. And what an honor to get it revealed to us in a B League match, the first B League match to go 2-1. So congratulations on you guys for being the first to do that.
Thank you.
Thank
I
you.
guess.
Yeah.
Well done
you
on
had-
giving up a map to Gerald Fan.
Yeah,
Well done.
Yeah.
exactly.
Well,
They
okay.
needed
well,
a map. We were just giving out maps.
Yeah,
We
they needed
wanted-
a map,
we
and I
wanted
was
to
on
play an extra
Zarya,
map.
so
Yeah, you know, we're a generous team. We're very
Yeah,
humble.
maybe we swap to Diva there and we don't
yeah.
lose a map.
I also want to talk about the tank rotations as well. So last week, obviously, you were playing Thomas and Rain in both times because Sappy wasn't available. And you know, so you start your match this time on both of you, Thomas and Rain. What's the sort of thought process behind that? Is there some sort of hero pools, or you know, is it just player rotations?
So I think the biggest thing is that Rain has the best Rhine out of me and him. So we want to play him more on the Rhine stuff, and when we can play like more Monkey, Ball, or maybe Orisa, we want to play me on it. And I know Sappy is not very comfortable on Zarya, so we just put Rain, who can play a little bit of off tank as well on it.
Yeah, and I think like that rotation like is quite powerful. I think obviously you didn't get the win on Anubis, but with Sappy in, you look like you seem like a lot more comfortable on the Diva comps compared to say the Zarya comps. It looks like.
I would say so. I think it's less to do with the off-tank rotation and more to do with the fact that it's like, with Thomas in, I have to play off-tank and also do the communication stuff, which is a lot more difficult for me because, you know, I'm a main tank main. I can play Reinhardt and just like autopilot and still do comm stuff, which is why when it's me and Satby and I can just play Rhine, it's so easy because I can like move my team around like chess pieces on the field and also do stuff. Whereas if I was to try and do that playing Zarya, I would just have 0 damage the whole time.
Absolutely. Well, I want to I want to congratulate you all on your on another win in B League. Any final words you want to say?
Best main tank in B League, still holding it.
We're gonna win B League.
True. Hashtag wake up.
All right.
Fighting words.
That's
So-
good confidence.
Yeah, absolutely. You were dropping the bags as well throughout the match. I think confidence is definitely a part of your team, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
I think we play with overt confidence, sometimes to a fault.
Oh, and
but-
one, if you ever hear scrimbucks about a team, don't take seriously. We troll scrims the whole time. We did not take one scrim seriously.
And still coming out with the wins. So congratulations on that.
Thank you. I think
No, I mean you're 2-1 up. You know, obviously we had at the end of last week we had a lot of 1-1 ties, and I think like you know you want to be aiming for the top of the bracket for playoffs, right? You want to be making sure like you're able to get these wins. So you know it's part of the process, right?
yeah, I think losing to Gerald Fan Club would have put a wrench in a lot of those plans, considering they are like unequivocally the bottom team right now. Interesting, this match they had like 50% ringers, but I wasn't bothered by it. You know, W is a W, and they only lost to me when I was playing Zarya, so I don't mind.
All right. Well, congratulations all. I think we're done here. So hopefully we can kick off to a break, and we will see you on the other side of the break for more BPL action.
BPL Season 3 is brought to you by ExpressVPN. Get a discounted rate on the world's largest premium VPN service with a 30-day money-back guarantee. Head to expressvpn.com/BPL and help support our shows.
Hello and welcome back to Bad Nitemare League, Week 3 B League. We just finished a great game and looking for another one with Heartbreakers versus Hayden Overwatch team. And I think like this one's going to be interesting because Hayden Overwatch team, I think I want to start with. They looked on fire in their last game. They looked really good, and I think this is going to be like one of the games where we're looking at this team and thinking, can they keep it up and can they prove to be like one of the best we have, or will Heartbreakers stop them in their tracks? What's your general vibe going into this?
I'm looking to see some clean, just classic domination actually from the side of Hayden Overwatch team. And it's a bold claim from a man who just said Gerald fan club would get the upset, and then they got reverse swept, sure. But this time I am sure of my prediction. If this one fails, then I will be leaving.
I'm pretty sure this is the last cast of the day, so you'll be leaving anyway, right?
Absolutely. Never make a bet. Never make a bet that you can't win,
Right, yeah. So I think Hayden Overwatch team they played a lot of the double shield, like I think more double shield and like sort of Orisa comps than a lot of other teams have. We've just come off like two very rush-centered teams.
Yeah, I think most other teams in the league have main tanks that are lacking in certain positions. I'm not throwing shades or anything, but I think Robbie is just a bit of a tier above in flexibility and skill across every main tank hero, really. Besides maybe the ball, that's a look we haven't really seen. But just such a strong leading figure on the main tank role is such a huge buff.
Yeah, but absolutely. On the other side, I think as well with Heartbreakers, one player I always spot out on Heartbreakers that does well, and it's not a position that you normally look at and think, this is a player that's doing well. But Kron on the off tank. I remember the first opening game, Heartbreakers versus Nitemare, one of the games we just casted. Kron had some excellent plays on the Sigma, some clutch plays to almost save the fight. So if there's one player I'm looking at from Heartbreakers, that's absolutely one of them. But I think both these teams, you see the rosters here, absolutely stacked. You've got Dragon Watch, excellent Hanzo play. You got Seaman, great main tank play. Who are you looking at as like the standout player on either of these rosters?
Personally, I am looking at the support lines. If Stratocaster is playing main support, which I'm pretty sure he is, Stratocaster and Silk versus Haydenator, or just Hayden and Dux, that's gonna be, I think, both of these teams have good players, and they both have a good tank line and a DPS line and support line. But I feel like really it's gonna come down to Hayden and Dux versus Silk and Strata.
Absolutely. And I think as well, we got two teams that like playing the double shield, but if you look at our map pool, we've got some interesting maps coming up. Hanamura first.
Oh,
Sure,
no.
you can probably play some double shield, right? But like, there's always that chance that the attacking team's going to run up with that sim rush, TP onto the point, force that rotation. It's going to be up to the defending team to be able to rotate quickly with those kind of less mobile heroes. But then you got Eichenwald, and that doesn't really lean itself well to double shield, I think. So much like high ground and flank routes. How do you think the play is going to change on that map?
I think we'll see, we could see some double shield on the defense, because I feel like the high ground is really good if you are the defense taking the high ground. The double shield comp with the poke can work out really well, but on attack I don't think you'll be seeing any teams run it. It'll be more of a rush or dive composition. I'll give the edge to rush though.
Absolutely. And is that just due to your Winston dives in, they get CC'd by all the characters in that bunker comp, or is it just because teams are just going to be much comfortable on rush, do you think?
I really like first and third of Eichenwald for the rush composition, so I think second's a bit of the awkward puberty phase, as you will say, of that attack. They'll just have to soldier through, really.
Yeah, I can agree with that. Especially with the castle, because you can rush through the castle and storm up onto the high ground like an absolute unit of a team and just be brawling. But if the other team has good control of the castle, what do? You don't you just hide behind the card, I guess. But yeah, it's first and third rush, go ahead by all means. Second point, you have to get creative, innovative. You have to pull out the stops for a second.
Absolutely, yeah. It can. Eichenwald second is a hard point to break, especially if you got that double shield on the high ground. That Sigma's going to be raining in those orbs. You got a lot of shots coming down, the Zen orbs and things like that. Yeah, it is tough for a Rhine or even a solo diva to really keep control of that card. But we'll see what they run out with when we get to the map. A tiebreaker as well, we didn't mention Dorado. Again, another sort of it's almost like Eichenwald second, but for the entire map almost. There's so much high ground that you are raining bullets down onto your opposition on that payload. It's definitely going to be a hard one to crack.
Yeah, I quite like this map pool because I feel like every map is so different in a way, right? The things you can play. So I think the winner here is the most adaptable team in the series.
Ready for battle.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'll leave you two to take it away.
Thanks, Ippy.
Gonna be okay. It seems that our overlay, the teams are swapped at the moment. It says Heartbreakers. It's actually the lineup for Hayden's Overwatch team on the left, coming out on the defensive double shield as I expected.
We got it switched.
And there it goes. And there's gonna be the sim rush for Heartbreakers on the right. So these are super standard comps. Really, what I expected to see here, honestly.
And yeah, it's interesting. We saw this last game. This is essentially the comp that Gerald fan club ran for their defensive Blizzard world here, with the Diva, or without the Diva, with the Sigma here, the Brig, and the Torb. So they're gonna be shutting down flankers, but what flankers does Heartbreakers really have? They're running the rush comp. They're going to be all moving together as a unit.
Yeah, they're not flanking. They're going straight to port, as you will see as soon as... Oh, never mind.
Well, they're going
straight 99.
up to the high ground. I think the surprise is in Rune now, but you can't stop them from getting up there.
Yes.
And I do think it's interesting here. Dragon Watch on the Hanzo right now. And it might not make much sense once you get onto this point, but from up there on the high ground, raining down so many arrows. And now into the double shield, we see the Genius system. The beam getting so charged up, going to be outputting so much damage. The Torb is already down, but they have the bodies on point, and the damage coming out from the Sim and the Hanzo. They find the pick onto Mr. Beastburger. That's big. The window gets invested from Silk. That's a really fast window, less than a minute. And Dragon Watch is getting the picks now. Oh, it's just a steamroll here from Heartbreakers.
Hanzo is not the conventional pick with this composition as well, might I add.
I know
usually see him, yeah, I see a May usually a run here, but the absolute faith in Dragon Watch's ability to frag out on his Hanzo is rewarded as they're able to take this first point convincingly.
And well, we don't know though. Maybe that's him pulling it out of his back pocket and saying, "I'm going to play Hanzo, and you are not going to stop me unless you come to my house." But yeah, look, there's the window. And Dragon Watch, look, he has the dragon now. He's gonna toss it up onto that high ground.
Boy,
it's gonna be big. It forces them off high ground, and it finds Hayden. That's a big dragon. That's a really good dragon. They're stuck in the mini room, but that mini's not gonna be doing much of saving them. It's not gonna be helping them much. Panic Beat gets a pick on Big Meme. Can they trade that out for him though? Tracer's low on point, recall forced out. It's gonna recall her some health.
Okay.
All slams onto point, and the bongo comes out from Robbie. So maybe gaining some footing now as they pick up both supports and a tank. Yeah, I think finally they're gonna hold on to this. But
that was almost
they do have to invest a lot of gold. That was almost disastrous. Yeah, they have to invest. They have to invest the bongo, the window, a lot of other stuff that I just. There was just a lot of stuff happening on my screen. But now we see
95%.
Hayden,
they were 5% away from just.
I know,
that was
crazy.
so big of the Tracer just not dying there. Maybe even the time for the team to come back, and now they're adapting into the rush mirror.
Yeah, they're mirroring through. Oh, and Hayden's already down. That's a big pick from Dragon Watch.
Dragon Watch is on fire.
Those windows from the high ground there. She got so much pressure being applied. Him kills Robbie with the flashbang of all things. Shatter gets laid out by Gucci, man. Oh my goodness.
Absolutely
it's just
huge
and
shatter from the
they're going
Gucci.
off.
Tracer even recontest, but it might not work as effectively.
Here comes
this
the Ryan.
No, Robbie's come back. Oh
missing.
no, he's off the points.
3:59 in the time bank for Heartbreakers. That's a pretty dominant showing right there.
That's a huge time bank, but we saw this last game as well with Nitemare sending such a huge time bank, so it's not over yet.
Initiating match.
Yeah. That was just really dominant there from them. Like, the Hanzo pick was just so dominant. Like, the pick, especially in that last fight, the pick onto Hayden was really big. Like, they had only the Lucio heals. It wasn't enough to sustain them. Like, just so much value. It's just blowing me away.
I mean, just you said the last fight, but it was really every fight, even though it was like 3 maybe. It was such like a huge impact by Dragon Watch. Absolute dominance coming out here from DPS of Heartbreakers. And it's not really being matched by Hayden Overwatch team. And the tanks who, even though this tank line is quite formidable, they just crumble under the weight of this immense pressure that the DPS are exerting.
Yeah. And I'm interested to see here what Dragon Watch popped off last round on Hanzo. What can he do this round on the Pharah? I want to see.
Yes,
what's he gonna do now?
Good point as well for Pharah.
Yeah, a great point for Pharah. Offense or defense. But Hayden Overwatch team here are going to be coming out with the rush. They're going to be teleporting themselves here. And it looks like, yeah, they're not going to waste any time. They know what they're doing. They go straight to point. But again, the Pharah in the sky is going to be able to put so much damage out. The D.Va gets slept, not able to eat the sleep dart. They lose their lamp early, but they're just going to walk onto this Orisa here. They have 6 on point, so much pressure being applied. Dux gets anti, drops really low, but is going to survive. And here again, we see the Symmetra being
huge wall
tearing through. Yeah, that's a big wall as well. And yeah, they're just going to clean it up now. The D.Va's going to get demexed. And yeah, Dux with that beam again, just tearing through the Heartbreakers.
And that's just, I mean, that's the clean engage right there. Sure, it's a standard one. Point, but they are smart enough to recognize that we cannot go high ground like they did. Our combo's not built for that with the Mei instead of the Hanzo. And we
know early from Hayden.
Okay,
they are just going for it.
These teams have a
but the barrage from Dragon Watch, he trades that for the Rhine, which is a good trade, especially because he's able to get res. The wall comes out from Dux now, and they're gonna find Stratocaster, but can Heartbreakers find an anchor here? It doesn't look like they. Oh well, they found Hayden, but they're still losing numbers as well. The D.Va is gonna get demeched, and the bomb goes over the top from Beastburger. It's gonna find the baby diva. That's a nice wall. The bongo gets dropped inside the shield and is instantly
Robbie
gonna get
back as well.
pinned by Robbie. Inspirational way to take out the bongo. Stratocaster goes down. Panic B finding so many good picks here onto both supports.
Sure, we don't
Doomfist
see double
dies
one.
as well. Bob comes out. Bob finds 2 though. Mick memes Bob gonna turn it around. D-Mix the diva as well. That's a clutch Bob right there.
Yeah, we almost saw a faster time bank for Hayden over team, if not for that clutch Bob from McMeme. I mean,
Well,
these
it's
two
still
teams,
possible.
like watching Overwatch like this is just such aggression, and it's so wonderful to see these two really strong teams right here battling it out.
Yeah, this is just honest Overwatch right now. Honest, very honest Overwatch. You love to see it, don't you? But yeah, here comes Hayden Overwatch team. They're coming up the staircase here. They have the shatter almost ready. All that they have to block it is the Orisa shield. Robbie looking to build it up. Dux goes into the backline looking for some picks. Gonna get low. There's the shatter. It knocks them down. But Dragon Watch finds 2. That's 2 big picks.
Oh,
They're gonna
absolutely.
lose the Orisa
Goomba
here.
Stomp by the far.
Yeah, absolutely. Goomba Stomp. Like Chris Pratt's gonna be doing in the Mario movie. The cap comes through. 2 ticks now. They're gonna get a 3rd. Dragon Watch so high in the ceiling, in the skybox.
Oh,
Window
but
comes out
it's
from
the
Hayden.
huge pin from Coochie Man.
That's a big pin.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah,
Not
they're
able
gonna
to
cap
touch. And it's still like a pretty good offense here from Hayden Overwatch team. So, I mean, look at these time banks. They're really similar, actually.
Initiating
What looked to be such an intimidating one from Heartbreakers, and now but 9 seconds higher. So
Yeah,
this
Hayden
this
Overwatch
game.
team, they just like effortlessly matched it. Like almost like they just came in and were like, yeah, okay, our turn.
Absolutely. I would advise you, viewers, and you, Ark, as well, to strap in, because we might be here for a while if these teams keep up this scrappy pace, just absolutely matching each other this strongly. So far it has been strong, fast, aggressive, just an absolute banger of a game already.
Yeah, strap in. Put your big boy pants on. It's gonna be a doozy of a match. And it's only been 1 attack each on Hanamura. You guys are in for a treat.
Yeah, interesting swap here. They've gone away with the Far Mercy Heartbreakers on his defense. They're instead running the Brig for extras for just be able to brawl on point, I think, as well as the Junkrat. So they're gonna maybe, I say that they're meeting Hayden Overwatch team at point. They know what they're gonna do. They're gonna try to get a big value out of the mines and the cushion mines from Junkrat as well with the Brig.
Yeah, well, there's a TP up to the high ground. They're kind of copying Heartbreakers strats.
That's so smart.
And they move around to the left side of the point, and they're on it now. They have the sim turret set up, which is an advantage Heartbreakers don't have. And there's a big wall. That is a massive wall from Panic B. Can they get the picks off of it? No, they... Can they?
Wow.
That's massive support play there from Silk. Absolutely huge coordination to break the wall and get the lamp in. But Dragon Watch is still going to find 2. Although Hayden Overwatch team is trying to do something about it. Stratocaster gets the shield bash kill onto Robbie. Dux is so low but still has the beam charged up. Dux is going to survive.
Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
Also,
What
I
a
want to
cap.
just say what an incredible recognition that was from Hayden Overwatch team. They see that the Pharah is no longer in play, and as I said before, that Pharah was sort of like preventing them from going high ground as Heartbreakers did, and this time Hayden Overwatch team was actually able to take that high ground, and then that also puts them out of harm's reach from that Junkrat, as they were able to engage at that point so cleanly.
Yeah. And now we see they're just going to go straight back to point. They already have a tick. Wall comes out. It's going to split off the healers from the Orisa. That's a really big wall. Shadow comes out onto the Brig. They do get the kill. Sound Barrier invested now from Majestic. Pin onto the Sigma. That's across the point. That's a really nice pin from Robbie there. Bob flies away. And they're going to get the second tick now. Window comes out again from Hayden. And
They get the full cap with time.
that was just such a dominant push that they don't even have a recontest. That's really good Overwatch play from Hayden's Overwatch team. If you couldn't tell that they play Overwatch, they're good
Absolutely, it's a little bit in the name, I'd say.
at it.
You know.
It's implied.
There's some implications definitely going on here, and the same implication is in the Heartbreakers name, as that was, I mean, it was so close, and that was an absolute heartbreaker of an attack as they just completely get steamrolled.
And yeah, like you said, they notice that they don't have the Pharah, so they are basically free to just like TP wherever they want without the Pharah just dumping rockets into them. Like they can't. I'm not saying they need to go back to the Pharah. I'm saying Hayden Overwatch team makes a really good adjustment to it.
Absolutely. I mean,
But
it's too late for the Pharah. I mean, defense is over now. New mentality.
yeah,
Get on your attack plan. I mean, we're gonna be seeing it right here with Dragon Watch back on Hans. There's gonna be no adaptations really from their first attack. I mean, why would you? It worked out.
yeah. Why
Quite
would
well,
you work?
But
I'm just
still.
hoping. I'm just hoping that it doesn't work so well that we're gonna go into a 5th round. Please.
No, please no. Maybe Hayden Overwatch team can
Yeah.
keep up
No,
their great streak of adaptations and figure out the counterplay here.
no caster bias. Hayden Overwatch team, please win. I don't want to go to round 5.
Really,
Please.
I'm not just okay. It's gonna be the exact same thing as
Yeah.
the first round. Go
But-
top here.
But look, it's interesting. The whole team takes the TP except for Dragon
Oh,
Watch.
it's
He's gonna be able
far
to
more
take his own off
proactive.
angle. But McMeem goes down instantly. Great wall coming in for Panic B. Both lamps are out now, so it's just gonna. Hayden Overwatch team is gonna be able to just walk forward with their Reinhardt still alive, and they pick off Kuchiman now too. So yeah, this is gonna have to be a reset for Heartbreakers.
I said at the beginning of the round, and Hayden Overwatch team this entire map so far have been making adaptations. They've been switching stuff up when it didn't work, and they've been learning from the previous rounds. As you see here, the first time that they defended there, they held outside of the point and kind of allowed Heartbreakers to set up with the Symmetra. This time they were so proactive. They were in that point, they were instantly meeting them at the doorway to high and just walling off one of the tanks, and they were so aggressive with it. Absolute great adaptation from Hayden Overwatch team.
And now they're moving back to the point here because the TP comes around on the right side. Hayden looking to window as soon as the wall goes down. That's a coordinated drop on the wall, and they have the window. Absolutely massive damage coming through. They rotate around. Duck's looking for some picks. Gonna take a lot of Pokaso back around the corner, and still no kills yet. Who's gonna be the hero play? Dragon Watch gets the pick onto Ducks and has the dragon, tosses it onto point. Technically has to use the Ice Block to survive, but Kuchiman finds the pin onto Hayden. That's big. Dragon Watch goes down, but I don't think it's gonna matter that much. Kuchiman lays down the shatter. He's gonna die. I don't think he got anyone with it, but the bomb goes over the top. Beastburger gets the kill onto the Sim and D-Max the Diva. Kron looking to D-Max, and the beat comes out from Majestic. They think they can still win this. The Diva gets 3 mag, and their Diva's gonna lose max. So Hayden Overwatch team now in a bit of a pinch as Majestic is gonna fall, and you gotta wonder if you should save beat there.
I like the idea though, like
Yeah, I do
what
agree.
we're looking at here is they will extend it to overtime, and it was a little bit optimistic, but it looked really winnable. I can't say that I wouldn't have beat it there as well.
And now we see Dragon Watch going back onto the Hanzo. Switch to Tracer there for just a moment, but here's the TP straight out from Heartbreakers. They're gonna wait a second to drop. High Noon comes out from Ducks,
no.
finds Big Meme. That's basically your main source of damage out. The Blizzard comes in,
with the shatter.
Panic B lays it down. It's absolutely massive, and there's no time left. Bomb comes out, it doesn't find anyone. The Hanzo's the only one left on point, but gets killed relatively instantly. And Hayden Overwatch team, ask and you shall receive. They take map 1, no round 5.
Yeah, I mean, such smart play from them, just able to adapt the entire map to what the Heartbreakers were doing. They were like a sword fighter who kept on learning every fight. They never worked 2 times. Anything Heartbreakers threw out, it was good for once, and the second time it just did not work on the Hayden Overwatch team.
Absolutely. This is what I wanted to see from Hayden Overwatch team, like a powerful, adaptable team. And I think that map showcased it really well. Like you're saying, they were they were trying out like different things like every fight. You know, the first fight, the first rounds, you know, they give up the point because they don't rotate fast enough. Second round, you know, they're in on that point and they deny that. Really smart play. And I'm hoping to, you know, looking more forward to it for the next map too. But Heartbreakers, you know, on the other hand, they have had their clutch plays. You know, Dragon Watch has been, you know, his Hanzo pick is a pocket pick for him, and he has had some good picks with it. So you know, there is still potential to come back for Heartbreakers.
No, I'd say this match is as even as they come. There is definitely still a chance, and maybe more, for Heartbreakers to still win this game. Like, that was so close. It's really, like, guys, please, fasten your seatbelts, fasten them tightly. You do not want to miss this, because, like, I'm out of words, like, already. It's gonna be crazy.
Absolutely. I mean, I worry too when we come to the escort maps, because 2CP is known for going to extra rounds, and that gave Hayden Overwatch team the ability to learn from the mistakes, but you might not get that chance on an escort map. This could be, you know, one defense, one attack.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, you've got to try and read the attacking team's comps as quickly as you can, and you know, you definitely don't want that snowball. You know, if you lose the first point, you want to try and keep control of castle best you can. That's such a, you know, a key defensive point, as we were saying just before the game begun. And you know, you want to keep your cool, like, you know, do your best, like, to make fights cheap. You know, don't blow all your ultimates. Don't give the attacking team your the ultimate advantage. And you know, as long as Hayden Overwatch team, you know, continue playing like they are, I don't think they'll have any trouble winning this and, you know, ending this in a quick 2-0. You know, quite the reversal of fortunes from our last map, which went the full distance. But obviously we will have some substitutions as well for both teams. You know, all our players must play in every shift they're able. So, you know, it's maybe there's a chance that, you know, Hayden Overwatch team have to play as one of their weaker players, and then Heartbreakers can get back in the series. But we'll see as we look to go into our next map shortly. I think, like, one thing I want to talk about as well. I think during that match, Tanic B was on the DPS for Hayden Overwatch team, where we've seen him before on Diva, and you know, I think Ducks was on DPS as well. Possibly some changes from last week.
I mean, interesting. That's surely. Maybe it's just a roster like with players that are flexible, because I mean, they performed quite well on these DPS roles, so it's just props to them really for being like these flexible players who can just slot in where needed, and it's such a huge boon to have as a team to be able to do such a thing.
Absolutely. And I think as well, like, Dragon Watch, like, I think we've seen so much from him that you kind of like expect, you know what he's coming in with. He's a projectile player, sort of at heart. He plays the Hanzo, you know, played a bit of the Pharah, a bit of the Genji. We'll have to see, you know, how do Heartbreakers turn it around? You know, can they use the Hanzo to the best advantage? I'll let you take it away.
Alright, I could walled. Show me not. Okay, I was looking at Heartbreakers' comp for a second there, and that's not what I want to see here. It's gonna be, as I said, the rush actually that's gonna be prevailing on the side of Hayden Overwatch team, as I was expecting.
Yeah. I really hope that they're not joking. I want to see Roadhog. Please, let me see Roadhog Heartbreakers.
See, I mean,
oh no!
it's gonna be a ball composition. I quite like this though. Band coming in here to play the ball, and Lettuce coming in here to play the Sombra.
Yeah,
so.
Lettuce is in as well. Same lineup for Hayden Overwatch team. But yeah, the Mercy Zenyatta here with the Pharah. I'm interested to see how this fares against the defensive rush from Hayden Overwatch team. Robbie tried to go for a flank pin, missed it, just goes into his team harmlessly.
Okay, that
That's-
could have gone
that's-
worse.
A great start to this map. Dragon Watch in the sky, peppering out rockets, gonna take out the immortality field instantly. And they're gonna be forced back into the room. Bant already goes down, but they trade that up for ducks. Dragon Watch still in the side, roughly uncontested, just shooting rockets out. He's close to barrage already. The wall gets broken, but Dragon Watch gets hit by Tanikby on the May of all people. And yeah, now they're gonna be able to just push forward, and they're gonna gain some ground back and get ready for the next hold.
Yeah, once those icicles start hitting, they are quite dangerous with the 150 flat damage. Gotta watch out for this as far. You don't expect them, but when they least expect them,
Oh,
they
but
strike.
is forced to translocate. Okay.
High
He's back
chance
to
of-
this team now. He's
EMP
building
gonna be
up
this fight,
to
so
EMP.
that should be EMP barrage could be absolutely devastating, and it's gonna be a very
Barrage?
nailed.
The May ult gets used. Dragon Watch drops low, but is gonna escape. There's the bomb over the
right here.
top, and the barrage finds Hayden. Oh, wait, it's a lot of trading happening. I can't even tell what's happening. Who's winning? Heartbreakers look to be
Seems
winning.
to
They
be
have the
Heartbreakers
point.
coming out on top.
Yeah, no,
here.
it's just the May on. It's just the May left. Not
Yeah,
gonna
without
even find that
having
kill
to
on the kill.
expend that EMP as well. Also saving.
Well, they
flat
didn't have it
damage.
yet.
Yeah, but like they didn't. To be
They
able to
didn't
take
need it,
point
though,
A
yeah.
without having to use EMP could absolutely set up for some great snowball potential into the later sections of Icon Wall here.
So now we see, and this is like we've talked about this before. I'm pretty sure. This is the second point now, and Dragon Watch on to Genji now. But the second point, the weird puberty phase, and this is where they
Oh,
EMP
okay.
comes out. They trade it for Hayden,
All right.
and just Shatter comes out from Robbie. Hayden Overwatch team are trying to win this, but can they? I mean, Beastburger gets demeched and dies. And I think, yeah, it's going to be another fight from Heartbreakers. But like I was saying...
Try not getting hit by the best ultimate in the game next time,
Yeah,
maybe.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
don't do that. But yeah, like I was saying, they're prepared to like contest the high grounds with their comp. They have the Sombra, the Genji, the Ball, the Diva. This is where they prepared. Strato on the rig now, I guess to protect against the Monkey that they've switched to. But yeah, the cart inching closer and closer now. The Hayden Overwatch team, sorry, they're trying to contest this. Heartbreakers have it close to the finish line now. It's going to be one final fight right here. Heartbreakers have a lot of time though. Robbie finds a pick onto the baby Diva. Oh, Lettuce nearly gets knocked off the edge, but has a transfer down. Dragon Watch has the blade, might need to pull it out, and he does. He goes in with it.
Going huge with it.
He's going big with the Dragon Blade, finding so many picks. Not with the Dragon Blade, but before. That's a big hero play right there from Dragon Watch to secure the second point for them.
I like the composition they're doing here. Absolutely. Lettuce is just basically playing supporting member here on the Sombra, while Dragon Watch gets all this room to pop off. With the Discord, the brick packs as well. We're keeping Zen so safe, and Band just looks really comfortable onto the ball.
Oh yeah, for sure. And let's look like at the ultimates here. Yeah, there's the mines right there. A Visor comes out from Tanikby, and Bant goes down to Ducks. The Transcendence comes out from Silk now. Just trying to keep him up. The bomb goes over the top. Everyone's gonna survive. No, not Silk.
Not able
Silk is
to
not gonna be
get
able to
away with
escape.
that one.
They just have Strata for heals now, but the Baby Diva goes down, and it's gonna be a reset here for Heartbreakers. They still have a lot of time in their time bank though, and now they've switched to Reinhardt. So gonna be interesting to see. Do they want to switch to a Lucio as well? Yeah, they're gonna switch to a Lucio. They're probably going to keep the Sombra for just a little to hold on to that EMP, and Dragon Watch goes back to the signature Hanzo. Lettuce hiding now, looking for EMP. There's a wall.
Right
He
here. Doing it
unclosed.
for Robbie.
Yeah, oh,
Band
that's a
on
big
the right.
EMP. He finds 3.
Maze
Dragon Watch
already
goes down, but the Diva gets C-Mech. Bant low in the corner. Gets killed by the Kree. Kron is gonna get anti and low. Gonna use the bomb to remech. He's gonna find any kills. It's not gonna find the Baby Diva. The Baby Diva's gonna avoid the squish as well. And
Oh,
squishes
and got
the
squished
Diva in
back.
the
A huge squish from
It's from
Beastburger.
Beastburger.
Meanwhile, while
There's
Kron was
no
setting up that
way.
bomb, Robbie went into the backline with Primal and was able to take out the Baptiste.
Oh, and now the stagger.
Oh no. So brutal.
Oh, and
Oh,
the
they have the
freeze.
freeze. Oh, you could have absolutely
Oh.
stalled that out a little bit more, but I understand wanting to be cautious with it. But this
Yeah.
great change in the remake. How long has it been in the game for now? Because I
Yeah.
feel like
And it's interesting here. Hayden Overwatch team. Okay, well now they switched, but they were on this comp with the Ana, but they're on the BAP now. So
it's gonna have to be really well played from Hayden over team at this point if they wanna.
oh, the shatter comes down. It hits
Ah.
everyone but Robbie. The pin goes into the backline. Bomb into the back over the top. It finds 2 kills.
Huge.
Big bomb from Peaceburger. Ducks high noon DMX the Diva, and that's gonna be the fight win here. Yeah.
Alright, looking really solid this Rush competition so far. Just honestly great ult usage from Hayden Overwatch team. I was a little concerned about swapping Rush late as you might have a little bit of an ult deficit compared to Heartbreakers, but they handled that very well.
Hitting with the L in the chat. Bit toxic there.
Absolutely.
But yeah,
demented
Heartbreakers.
games coming out here.
Yeah, Heartbreakers have the window here. They're gonna look to drop it down early, and there it is. Walls puts them off pretty well, and the Blizzard comes out just to counter. Duck's so low, but is still gonna survive, and they're gonna find the picks that they need for Hayden Overwatch team. As Heartbreakers forced back. That was a really quick fight, though. That's the good news for Heartbreakers, is they expend the window, but they don't expend much time. Although at the same time, though, their time bank is slowly dwindling down, so you have to make a move soon.
You much rather have that one get a big ultimate out of there and lose quickly, rather than losing some long ass dry fight there and just.
Yeah. Dragon Watch has the dragon now. He's gonna toss it onto the cart. It comes out. It's not gonna find any picks yet. The lamp goes down now, but it's too late. Oh, that's a nice RNG headshot on the Robbie.
So much
Yeah, that's a
damage
big
Hanzo
window.
are gonna do coming through that window. Robbie finds out with first-hand experience.
Who's on the
as
card?
one
It's the
domes
Diva.
him.
Yeah.
Here. Okay, it's gonna be final fight territory coming in here for 8-1 team.
Alright, Dragon Watch in the back. There's the beat that comes out from Majestic. Counter beat from Strato. Bant gets pinned and he's gonna try to pin Robbie back, but he dies before he can get pinned. The Lucio. Oh, Hayden gets squished by Kron. Not good for Hayden Overwatch team. Lamp comes out from Silk to stop the high noon. Beastburger gets the window, but Heartbreakers are gonna get the picks that they need, and it looks like they're gonna be able to push this far enough. But they get the recontest. It's gonna go into overtime no matter what. Unless they get 2 seconds. No, they're gonna get 3 seconds. Okay. Good job, guys. 3 seconds. Technically, it's time.
It's a time.
Congratulations.
Those 3 seconds, however small they may look right now, could be the difference between a draw or a loss or like a chance to win this series, basically, for Heartbreakers.
Yeah, that is true.
That's huge for them, actually.
Very big. Okay, yeah, you take what you can get, and 3 seconds. Yeah, it might not seem like a lot, and I'm really saying this to myself, because I undervalue time in this game. But yeah, like those 3 seconds, like you did say, they could be the difference between a loss and a draw, because they're already down 1 map.
Yeah, I mean, that final fight, I feel like Robbie might have gotten a bit too confident in his abilities. He charged in there, and then it was the beat coming out from Stratocaster that just left him trapped all alone there in the middle of 6 people who were very, very healthy through that extra shielding from Lucio Ultimate. Stable, and then it was just clean pickings, the rest of his team.
Yeah, and we see Heartbreakers on their defense gonna be running out with the rush again. And so are Hayden Overwatch team. They're going to be playing through Strato in Skybox, looking to do a bit of scouting in the spawn doors. And he's just going to see again that they're going to be playing Rush. And here they come. They're going to get to the bridge with minimal resistance. And interesting how Heartbreakers are playing back. They want Hayden Overwatch team to come to them, which I think is interesting. I don't know. Let's see if it pays off. But they rush onto the Kree instantly. And they don't find the pick. In fact, it doesn't work out for them as they lose their Reinhardt. They're gonna find the Kree eventually, but they lose Reinhardt and their Kree for it. They're gonna lose the Mei too. Yeah, they're gonna have to back out. Like, you can be trading if it's a trade of equal value, but trading your Rein and McCree for a Kree really the value is not worth it. However, Dragon Watch has Dragon. Within
Absolutely.
3%.
We're gonna have to watch for that dragon, see what it can do.
Yeah, especially if Mr. Wiesberger isn't ready for it.
See, it's gonna have to be.
Yeah, he's gonna have to be. There's the lamp. Here there comes the dragon, doesn't get eaten. It splits them off. They have no retreat, and it finds the Lucio. They're down, both healers now. Dragon Watch, so many good picks.
Dragon Watch going absolutely crazy. Sicko on his Hanzo right
Look at him go. Someone stop him. Someone stop him. It's too easy for Dragon Watch. It's just too easy for him.
Right, gonna be. See, some ultimates coming on this side here for both teams. I mean, so far it's looking like in the neutral, Heartbreakers have just kind of gotten which team's number on this fight. But as I say that, they round the corner so quickly.
Oh, he lays down the shatter, but it's
out of shatter.
No, he didn't stun anyone. Oh, that
what is the
high
flank
noon?
noon? That
Flank
does
noon.
so much. I mean, that was such a great start of everything. For like, just, I mean, it was a beautiful aggression from Hayden Overwatch team coming around with the blizzard and just in their face instantly, but they weren't looking out for the flanks, which is proven to be a deadly mistake.
Yeah, and now we see the time. They have less than half of their original time bank now, so Hayden Overwatch team, they do need to make something happen. They have Shatter here soon, they have Beat to go in, and yeah, that's what they're going to do, a Beat engage, but they lose their Mei early. Robbie getting pinned. I don't even know where he's going with all this wall. He lays down the shatter.
No.
I think it got blocked, didn't it?
It did get blocked.
He's
Robbie's
so low.
absolutely being tussled around, just discombobulated in the middle of this battlefield. The rest of his team falls around him.
Yeah, Robbie's just getting like absolutely put in a blender right now. He's so like disoriented. He's just it really is the main tank experience. Like that's all there is to say. Main tank experience.
Yeah. Absolutely sad. I mean,
oh, there's the window.
Overwatch,
The wall.
okay.
Yeah, the wall buys them time to get around. Oh, that's a big shatter. But the Rhine doesn't get shattered. He's able to counterpin. Lamp has to come out to stop the Rhine from dying. Dragon wants to kill the dragon. It could be huge for them. They lose their Mei, and there comes the dragon. It's not going to get eaten, and it's going to go through. It finds two. It absolutely slices through them.
Actually. I mean,
and now Hayden Overwatch team's out of their final fight.
I mean, Dragon Watch 3 leathers, M, V, and P, absolutely huge already. His entire game, even his team in it. I mean, they're all holding their own, but Dragon Watch is looking so explosive out here.
High Noon comes out. It's gonna get walled off. They're gonna rush right through. Be careful not to get picked off. They lose their McCree, but the blizzard comes out. They're gonna. Okay, they do find lettuce eventually, and there's a lot of picks coming in from Hayden Overwatch team. Especially from Robbie, who's swinging through so much cleave damage. And they do get the cap, finally. But in overtime and investing lots of ults.
This has to be quick.
Yeah, this does have to be quick. Especially since we're into like again, this is the awkward puberty stage. Where they're gonna switch to a Hanzo of their own here. But look at this. This is really good from them. They are taking Castle right now, almost serving as the defensive team here. But Hayden goes down early. Can they still win this? It doesn't look like they lose Robbie.
So difficult.
Yeah, I can't tell. Are these really good picks from Heartbreakers or just misplays by Hayden Overwatch team? It's just so much chaos.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to say really what is expected. It's not whatever is happening. It's just Heartbreakers keep getting on in these more neutral fights. The better end is Rush Mirror, and maybe it has something to do with Dragon Watch and Hanzo pick there. Finding a lot of value.
Yeah, he has been putting on so much pressure. Beastbigger has the bomb though. Maybe looking to toss it up onto that high ground. Lettuce is free firing off the high ground with the Kree now. And the cart moves to the bridge. Window comes out, they wall it off. That's good. Kree behind. That's a great play by Beastbigger. He did not get that flash can. The bomb goes out. It doesn't get the height he wanted it to. And it's just gonna fall harmlessly to the floor. Robbie gets the.
Robbie abducts band.
Oh
what
no!
did I witness? I mean, also it takes him out of the blizzard. It looks like that might have just been. Sure, it looked flashy, but was it necessary? I'm not that sure.
I don't
Especially
think
with your
so.
team falling right here, they would have loved to see him Ryan there.
Yeah,
Protect them.
you would love to have the big blue rectangle in front of you. Especially since Heartbreakers are all back, but he's back. But oh,
Robbie's back. We need him the most.
Shatter.
The hero of the people, of the Hayden Overwatch team fandom, has returned from the pit like Batman in Dark Knight Rises.
This is so crazy. Here comes the dragon. The dragon wants from spawn.
Huge wall, absolutely isolating Bans from the rest of his team.
Oh my goodness.
Reinhardt's
Duck's playing dive Hanzo right here. He dives in and kills the Ryan. Oh my goodness. They're gonna get the cap, right? Lettuce just little enough. Yeah, they get the cap.
And they're able, surprisingly almost, off of some heroics from Robbie and Ducks. Just, I mean, Titanic be really amazed, cutting off the Rhine. Just huge plays to get into this final stage, and now it's looking winnable when it looked very bleak.
Yeah, and oh, here comes the window. They wall it off, but the wall's just gonna get melted instantly. And yeah, Lettuce has the high noon, looking to use it here. But fanning the shield to just get it lower. Gonna take some poke here. He's gonna back up. He gets walled up. He could have used that to use the high noon, but he falls off. The Ducks find Stratocaster with the dragon. That's really good, especially because Stratocaster had the beat up. I think he might have died mid-beat, but I don't think so. And now they're gonna push up to the spawn doors a little. Robbie has the shatter
I
here.
don't know. Definitely got that beat off there.
Here's the dragon from spawn. It finds Majestic and Robbie loses shatter. That's really big if you're Heartbreakers.
Oh, he pressed the shatter button. That's absolutely just. I mean, a bit of stunning decision as well to try and go for it. I mean, I like the confidence, but I'm not sure if I can say it was the intelligent move in the situation. So now it's only 10 seconds left, and who's touching for the Hayden Overwatch?
I think it'll be the Diva. Yeah, oh, well, that's the bomb. But they still have to touch. They lose the baby Diva. They do get the touch, that's fine. But, oh, the shatter comes out, and Robbie's down. The dragon comes through the side, but I don't think it's going to be doing that much. Lettuce is in the back, just firing absolutely for free. And I think this is the end of this one for Hayden Overwatch team.
Well, please.
Hayden won, he gets picked off. Beastburger back on the ball now.
How heartbreaking would it be if it was a repeat of last series? Where they look so good in the beginning and then just the reverse sweep comes in.
Yeah.
Your tired Europeans are praying that this is not it, because this could be a very long day of B-League if this.
I know. And ladies and gentlemen, we warned you before. This is your final warning. Please strap in, put on your big boy pants. You now know what the final map is going to be. You are in grave danger if you are not prepared for the absolute mayhem that is about to unfold. Please, I urge you, prepare yourself.
So we go from having no 2-1s, no all 2-0 sweeps to having two back-to-back in B League, and I mean, what a turnaround from Heartbreakers. You know, I thought, you know, sure, they had a great rush through point 2, point 3, sorry, point 1 and 2. You know, they struggled on point 3 for a long time, but in the end, you know, on their defense, just almost rock solid. They almost full capped. It wasn't until Hayden Overwatch team, you know, built the final ults they needed for that overtime push that they even capped at all. And I think when it comes down to like clutch plays to win it versus, you know, a coordinated team fight and good ult usage, that shows to me at least like there's a problem there, right? Like there's a shortcoming that Hayden Overwatch team are gonna need to, like, you know, talk about in this short break, you know, before their next match, and, you know, try and bring it back together, right? Absolutely. So our next map, our final map, is Dorado. We've seen a lot of rush. We've actually seen a lot more rush than we predicted today. Both teams favoring it quite well. But, you know, with Dragon Watch on the Hanzo, so much high ground to control, you know, do they have the advantage in this map?
I mean, yeah, the power of DPS could absolutely help with that, but if both teams are going to be leaning into a dive-centric composition, as I think is not that uncommon on a map like Dorado, I'm sure we're going to. Yes, I think that those the monkey or ball could absolutely take away some of the value Dragon Watch has been getting onto the Hanzo. So maybe this doesn't work out for them as we think.
Maybe we'll have to see if Hayden or Wolf's team can pull out any more tricks out of their hat. You know, see the ball play. You know, we saw Bant playing it earlier. You know, can they mirror that? We'll have to see as we look to get into the game shortly. I'm assuming. But think as well, like Dragon Watch has been a great player for Heartbreakers. You know, pulling out the Pharah when necessary. We even saw a flash of the Genji. So I think like you absolutely keep Dragon Watch in if you're Heartbreakers. And as we go into this map shortly, you know, I'm sure we'll see some great plays from him.
Yeah, that is. I mean, if the rest of if the first half of the series, I mean, I say first half, but I'm praying that that's not the case. First two maps are any indication, I don't think Dragon Watch will have an issue.
Yeah, I think that no, I don't think. I know this is gonna be the map to decide it, and I mean, of course, it's map 3, but this is gonna be a perfect epic showdown. Like the hero plays coming out from like Dragon Watch and Ducks and Robbie, and just like everyone, everyone really. It's been crazy, guys. Like I said before, please strap in. You do not want to be blown away, because this is going to be absolutely bonkers, just mental. Like,
Yeah. So as I said, I mean, it's looking like these dive compositions are what we're going to be seeing running here, but interestingly, it's going to be technically on Torb instead of something more mobile. The rest of his team, and it's going to be a ball composition. Have we seen them favor when they're playing dive for Heartbreakers?
yeah, and like that's the thing is, who do you dive? I guess you dive the Ana, especially since she's not going to be having that much help since the Mercy's going to be in the sky. Ducks, almost gets hit by the direct Dragon Watch. And Majestic finds a good pick onto Lettuce, who I assume was going for a flank. Dragon Watch not finding many picks, but building a lot of ult percentage. That's
What
a
a
nice direct
onto
shot.
the Tracer.
And now he's going to be looking for the supports in the back. Finds one. Can he find the other? He finds both supports. Big far play there from Dragon Watch. Looking for more. His greed continues to seep in through his veins, and he finds the Winston as well. And now, here he comes, the stagger. Okay, no stagger.
It's quite merciful, but it's gonna be the Echo now for Tanic Beat, and Ducks on to Fiskri. Echo gonna be pocketed as well by Majestic, so going all in on a more damage dealing composition instead of the more bunky one we saw.
Like, this is just... Okay, so here Tenekby is on to the Echo now instead of the Torb, and it's gonna be...
You see here, it's gonna be, yeah. Echo got taken out by the Sombra, might have been hacked up right there. Mr. Beatsburger does a great job as Diva to deny that Pharah. Lando's looking in for an EMP opportunity on the card here, but might not be needed as it looks to be getting cleaned up pretty well by the rest of the Heartbreakers. I think he's able to get the Mercy, but it might not matter that much. It does force Dragon Watch to play a little bit more safe.
Yeah, he's gonna... Yeah, the pressure coming out from Tenekby on the Echo is gonna be... Yeah, like you said, it's gonna be making him play more cautiously. Bant comes in with mines. He's gonna be slamming down. Doesn't drop the mines yet. Maybe waiting. Here comes the EMP from Lettuce. He gets slept, but it's just not in time. And Dragon Watch comes out with the barrage. A lot of ults here used from Heartbreakers, actually. But sometimes you just have to win the fights. The question is, though, is it enough? Are they going to be able to take this point with all those ults involved? I think, well, okay.
Well, Band goes down, that's already... a good beginning for this recontest for Overwatch
Yeah.
team. Not really
And-
want to see.
Okay, yeah,
the
Panic Bee gets the
Heartbreakers.
touch. Dragon Watch really low, but he turns the tables on Panic Bee. Silk goes down though. That's a good pick if you're Hayden Overwatch team. And Kron gets DMX on cart. Duck's gonna... Oh, that's a nice headshot onto Dragon Watch as well. And I think Hayden Overwatch team gonna stabilize this here.
Yeah, I mean, the ball makes so much space for this Pharah, but when the ball goes down early, that's all taken away from this fight and left. Like, it leaves the D.Va to do so much that peeling for this on gets so difficult later on, and they were able to take advantage of that as well. And at that point, it just starts crumbling down for Heartbreakers.
And really, like, Bant, I think, honestly, you win that if you have mines on cart that you can use. Because Bant just went in and mined and kind of just died. I don't even know where he used the mines. But now Panic Bee copies the D.Va, gonna use the bomb onto towards that high ground, looking for a pick or two, finds Silk.
Big.
That's a nice pick, doesn't get a squish on the remake, but it's gonna be able to fly out safely. Looking to oh, that's dangerous right there.
Buying res as well though. Like,
Yeah, Dragon Watch on the Kree now. Dux has the high noon. Just gonna be waiting for a push here from Heartbreakers.
Right, looking like still building up a lot of ults here for the Overwatch team.
I think Lettuce accidentally revealed himself there. Maybe prematurely. Vance slams on top. He doesn't really get much done with that slam, but he does get the high ground. Robbie gets nanoed and dives in. Looking for the pick onto Silk, gets stunned. The D.Va's on him, gonna have to use the Primal soon. No, he's not gonna use the Primal. He's gonna jump back out and look to engage again and use Primal. Lettuce building up to this EMP really close now. Majestic has the Valk, may opt to use it soon now. Lettuce finally has the EMP. Ducks with the Deadeye up top, gets slammed. Strato falls to Robbie's
Robbie's
Primal.
in there.
But Robbie, that might be a trade. He's gonna escape just barely. And Majestic is gonna use the Valk just to make sure he stays alive. He gets hacked up by Lettuce though. Still has the EMP. And Bant again goes in the back, gets slept, stunned, and fanned. And eventually killed by the try-shot from Panic Bee. But, oh. The damage goes to sticky bombs and spawn. That's a big stagger.
It's just
for you if you're Hayden Overwatch
destroys Dragon Watch. Like,
He landed all 6 stickies. Or all 5 or however many there are.
domination.
But yeah, Robbie, he's just up there looking down at them menacingly, saying, yeah, you can come up here and do what? But yeah, Mr. Beastburger now spy checking, looking for Lettuce, who does have the EMP. They know this. Okay, the bomb goes out over the top. It's not going to find any kills. Lettuce looks like he might be going for it now. No, he falls off the high ground. Maybe on
This bomb
purpose.
is looking like a lot.
Deadeye comes up from Dragon Watch and he kills Duck. EMP goes out. It only finds Majestic, I think. Beastburger gets DMA'd and Majestic falls. No supports now for Hayden Overwatch team. And finally, Heartbreakers win another fight here. But like last time, are they going to be able to get this? Are they going to be able to win this retouch from Hayden's Overwatch team? Although this could be a big stagger onto Panic Bee.
Sure, it's a stagger, but the mines on card as well. Panic Bee is able to take down this
He
D.Va.
escaped, yeah.
So,
But now they have
is
to
it
touch.
really...
Can they touch? Okay, they get the touch. They nano the D.Va just to get the touch. Ducks
And a
finds
huge
finds
Deadeye.
two. That's really big from Ducks. Finds a third one on the Stratocaster. No support for Heartbreakers. Final fight territory now. Vance slams just trying to make something happen. Spin to win tactics employed. But it's not enough. Overtime hits. They have a small chance, but they're not going to get there in time.
And that's just, I mean, Panic Bee is able to just be there in the backline. It's not only do they live, they also get the D.Va out of mech on the side of Heartbreakers, which shouldn't be allowed to happen, really. That point is just a wide open opportunity for Overwatch team to come back in there with the nano, everything. The flank, high noon actually, I think it was a lot of value because of there's no D.Va to eat that one up. So yeah, that really was the moment where everything started falling down.
So I'm interested to see what Hayden or what Heartbreakers want to do for their defense here, because they pushed it pretty far. I think it's a respectable push, but at the same time, you really want to have capped B right there, like, because now like, I guess like the scoreboard really, you can only give up 2 points instead of 2 and a little bit more.
Yeah,
So, like,
always. I mean, when you're so close twice
yeah,
to capturing that second point, it's gotta leave like a little bit of like a bitter, like a bad taste in your mouth, like a little bit of skunk spray in there.
Skunk spray or licorice?
Absolutely, gotta be skunk spray at this point. Not sweet at all for Heartbreakers.
Oh, yeah, they're gonna be playing the Orisa Diva comp here, with Lettuce on the Torb and Dragon Watch on the signature Hanzo here. Lettuce says Hog is a good hero, and I don't disagree with that. Hayden Overwatch team gonna be playing like a very typical dive comp nowadays, with Winston, the Echo and the Tracer, with the Echo damage boosted by Winston. Mercy. Ducks on the Tracer flanking behind. The Torb turret deters him, and he has to recall. The lamp gets forced out early, and Panic looking to fly up and make something happen. He's just going around, or big sticky bombs with lots of damage. Looking for something with the beam. Big
anti-nade.
The beam was used a bit early, so they're not going to be able to get anything off of it. But can they find the D-Mech onto the D-But Ducks get picked off by Dragon Watch. Panic still looking for picks with the focusing beam, but Stratocaster has full shield. Robbie gets nanoed and dives deep. Finds Stratocaster, breaks the lamp, kills
so much.
Big nano here, and now he's going to come in and assist with the Torb, trying to get hammer kills. Lettuce almost finds a couple, but not quite. Robbie really low, vulnerable here.
They're wondering if they want to fight
only
this.
Have mercy heals. He does have the primal. He uses the primal here. Just gonna go dive in deep. Oh, but he dies. Dragon Watch with a nice volley. Panic B gonna copy the Diva just to survive a little bit more. Can't find the kill onto that BAP, and Dragon Watch is able to find spawn. Dragon Watch finds 3 kills here. The bomb comes over, finds the kill. That's a nice kill onto the BAP there, but is it gonna be enough? Panic B gets forced out behind, gonna go back over the top. Big sticky bombs, but I don't think it's gonna result in a kill. The Orisa's really low. They can walk on the Orisa, but she's gonna get healed up. It's not gonna matter. That's a really good ult.
What a back and forth fight with all of these ults invested, like 3v3s, 2v2s going on there. Actually one of the most crappy fights of the entire series, and now they're in like a really good position, also ult-wise, for Heartbreakers to first hold this point.
Now Hayden Overwatch team, they have Pulse Bomb, they have Falcon, that's about it. Heartbreakers have both support ults and Molten Core. They're gonna use the rally and the window right there. Ducks uses the Pulse Bomb. Best possible pick you could get. They use the Molten Core, but most of it is going to get eaten up by Beastburger. Ducks is really low, has to blink away, 13 health. Trying to run from Lettuce, but he can't run forever. Stratocaster finds the baby Diva. Robbie really low, has to jump out. Is not going to escape. That's huge. Lettuce finds like 4-2 with the turret.
But it was a little big investment on the side of Heartbreakers actually. Using I think both support ultimates and the Tor build. His next fight is gonna be a huge deciding one. I mean, it's gonna be maybe the final one.
Turret diff.
Yeah, that turret is making Ducks' life so difficult on this Tracer.
Yeah, and like you might say McCree is the counter to a Tracer, but like, why not have a Torb? Like, why not? Robbie dives in with the Nano though. Can he build up to the Primal? I don't think he's gonna be able to. He's gonna jump back in. Panic copies the Orisa. Majestic falls. Panic gets the Bongo down. And with the Bongo, the team is gonna be able to find Fan and a lot more.
Huge amount of damage, and that might be just what they needed.
That is actually a really big copy right there. That is a massive copy. So much value just from that Bongo alone. And now Hayden Overwatch team looks like they are finally going to be able to cap point A with 20 seconds left.
And now, like, was it 2.5 minutes to 45 minutes to capture point B basically?
No, it's like 3.5.
Is it 3.5? No.
Oh, to capture point B. No, yeah, 240.
Yeah, it's gonna be 2.5 here to capture basically point B. I mean, it's not really fully capturing it, but it's as close as you can get.
Yeah.
So this is coming down to the wire for both of these teams.
Lettuce has the Thorbolt here. Gonna be interesting to see what he's gonna do with it. Strato has Rally again. And Dragon Watch has the Dragon. His Dragons have been really good. Let's see if he can hit another clutch one here. Robbie looking to jump, but Ducks gets headshot. Robbie
Oh.
jumps in, but he's got no primal to survive. He kind of goes in solo there. He kind of questioned what he's looking for right there. Dragon Watch trying to find a pick onto the Echo or Mercy, but doesn't quite find it. Beast for going in.
Target on. I like this. Resistance. Adaptive circuits engaged. Diva. Defense matrix activated. Victory.
What has occurred, and it's
Yeah,
looking like Heartbreakers. We're able to take that somehow. I wish I knew how.
I wish I knew as well. Somehow they won.
I mean, that is an anticlimactic ending to what is maybe.
Well, it probably
could
was
be in the.
climactic. But
I mean,
how
for our
should we-
side, it was quite anticlimactic for such an incredible series so far. Maybe the best I've seen in B-League actually. Such a tight,
Yeah.
close fought series to end like that is truly sad.
Absolutely. I mean, we're so confused here that not even the score's updated. So, so I'm still not completely sure about who won. I think it was a Heartbreakers victory, though. You know, you heard the talk. Hopefully, the viewers were able to capture that. We weren't able to capture that on production.
Yeah.
But
We're really sorry about that, folks.
hopefully it was okay. Okay, yeah, Heartbreakers victory. Yep. As suspected. Well, congratulations, Heartbreakers. Unfortunately, didn't get to cast that last fight properly. But you anticipated, you know, with the odds they had going in, it was always going to be hard. You know, the Molten Core on point, the dragon coming through. Like, how do you even touch that without dying? So congratulations to Heartbreakers on, you know, another reverse sweep. You know, the second one back to back today. Is this a trend? Is this day going to take 8 hours? I wonder.
Well, I'm glad that this is my final cast of the day because
it is coming up to 2 a.m. here in the UK. So
also
yeah.
as I said, both of the teams that I ended up predicting for did not win.
Okay.
It's the second time I've predicted a team and they've gotten reverse swept. So maybe it's best that I hop off of the cast.
So if you're looking for channel points, just do the opposite of what Odyssey does, and you should be good. Yes, that's a guarantee. But no, congratulations to Heartbreak, because I think as well a good showing from Hayden Overwatch team. Obviously, Eichenwald was a bit of a roll, but they really did come back on the on Nimbani with an excellent defense, and it really came down to that last fight as well, with ults. So still a good result even with a loss. It still looked like a very strong team. But Heartbreakers, I think, as well. Like they definitely need this win. I think they had a bad week 1, with the loss to Nitemare. But they're now another 2-1 team. They join Nitemare. They join Nitemare as another 2-1 team today. So I think like as well. I want to say like Dragon Watch. I think excellent Hanzo play, which I think we expected. Excellent Pharah play, which I don't think we expected. Like we know him as a projectile player, but yeah, I think he popped up a lot, especially on Eichenwald. He was controlling that game so well.
Yeah.
But looks like we got some Heartbreakers players coming in for interview. We've got Bant here. Hello, Bant. Congratulations on your victory. Much needed. You're back up to 2-1. How are you feeling?
Feeling good. It wasn't the cleanest game by all means, but we pulled it together and got it done. So it feels good. Yeah,
absolutely. And one thing I want to say as well, your play on Eichenwald was just excellent. You eventually gave up the first point, but that until the last moment, that defense looked solid.
Yeah. I mean, anytime I can stand up against a Mei feels good. Like, and live, feels strong. But of course, it's all the team on the BAP windows from Silk, the lamps and all that. I don't stand up without them. So.
Absolutely, great support for their main tank as well. I want to say as well, Dragon Watch. I think I was singing his praises on the desk. Excellent player. I think what was he like in the comms? Was he feeling himself? It looked like he really was. He was controlling that first point.
I mean, he was kind of an angry dad, to be honest. He was like absolutely putting us in the backpack, and at that point, he was like just doing his thing, which is just owning all the time, and getting us to call targets and orienting us in the right direction, which really helps us win.
Yeah, absolutely. So you now 2-1 up. Obviously, you're now tying Nitemare, the team you lost to the first week in terms of map score. How are you feeling going into your next match? Do you think like Heartbreakers is coming to form? Are we seeing your true sort of power level here?
I mean, my only question is who's next. Like, let us know.
True.
And we're ready to go.
We're gonna get better too.
Fact.
For sure.
Yeah.
We threw a lot of fights this game.
And you still won.
It's kind of the strat at this point.
Even better, I see. It'll be interesting to see.
Absolutely. Well, yeah. Here's the standings. Heartbreakers and Nitemare at joint second. It looks like, or second and third.
We got that tiebreaker. Okay.
Yeah.
Don't know how that works.
Yeah, surely Nitemare should be up in tiebreaker since they beat you. Mm-hmm. Well, whatever. Solomon controls the standings.
Take your screenshots.
There it is. Heartbreakers is better than Nitemare.
Sure.
No, absolutely. I think like Heartbreakers looking like a team that people are going to want to follow for the rest of B League to see like where they end up in the standings. How far can they take it in playoffs? Some excellent play from you today. And hopefully we get to see it in the next week as well. Is there anything else you want to say to the people watching?
I've snuck in here. I'm super proud of these guys. They pulled out the Rhine on me, and I was about to kick all of them into the abyss of Dorado third for playing Brawl on some of those maps. But no, they pulled it out, and the balls to go Rhine against Robbie from Bant was unreal. I'm really proud of particular Eichenwald map. There was not a lot of input on the comps that we played there, I'm gonna be honest, from me, and these guys completely fucking diffed. Someone give a round of applause to Lettuce in the chat, by the way. Lettuce was crazy on both of those maps. Holy, dude, Lettuce was so good today. I'm so impressed.
He's
so
very integral. He's very integral. He's like main comps actually,
Facts.
which is crazy. So
Yeah, D tier team, by the way. I'm out.
We'll get better.
Aren't those tier rankings now just like completely blown to smithereens? Are we sticking to those? No, but excellent play. Thanks to Jace for joining us. Coach of Heartbreakers, obviously. We look forward to seeing you all next week.
Thank you.
thank you.
GG's.
And for the viewers watching, don't go anywhere. We've got more Bad Nitemare League action coming up right after this break.
Hi, Odie.
BPL Season 3 is brought to you by Badcliff is a proud sponsor of BPL and of late night Taco Bell runs. We're an apparel brand raised in skate vibes and weird rides. We make cool stuff and even cooler stuff with creative people. Our items are always sporadic and always quality. No knockoff lame stuff here. We take our time and don't release anything until we're completely happy with it. So check out our sizzling pizza collection and our 2 spicy collabs with Basically I Do Work and Trevor May. And since this is an ad read, we should tell you that you should go to badcliff.com or tweet a taco gif at us at badcliffbrand.
Thank you very much, Ippy. We're back here. We have another match coming up. I'm joined here by our casters, Stratocaster and Mr. Zetis. And up next we have 7-Piece versus Redwood Rockets. You know, 7-Piece, I think they can be pretty happy with their season so far. They're 1-1. Had a really good opening weekend against Hayden Overwatch team, and then felt the wrath of a resurging Atomic last week. And then Redwood, of course, they can be happy. They're the only undefeated team so far remaining. They actually haven't dropped a single map yet. Strato, would you agree with me that they're like the strongest team right now in B League?
I would 100% agree with you, man. As you know, we've scrimmed them a bunch of times. We haven't played them in an official yet, but yeah, they are. they're really good. At times, they can be even downright oppressive and pretty impressive. So I think that today, I expect the exact same out of them. 7-Piece, they're gonna have to play a lot higher than I've seen them in the past to be able to overtake the Redwood Rockets here.
Yeah, you know, like if I look at like the roster here and like the individual roles, I would just say that Redwood Rockets, like at every role, they just have, in my opinion, better players. We have Fish, who has been an absolute menace on tank. On DPS, we have Rocky Ducky, who so far is like personally my MVP candidate, or like at least one of the MVP candidates. He's accompanied by Tim Week, who has been popping off on Soldier 76 last week. And then on support, you have someone like Fungin, who, in my opinion, could have very well gone to A-League. So this roster is looking very stacked, in my opinion. Zetis, what do you think 7-Piece like should be prepared for here? What do you think they can do maybe to hand Redwood their first loss this season?
Well, this is definitely going to be an uphill battle for them. I would probably mainly be looking at the main tank situation, because I think that's the main piece of 7-Piece where they have the highest chance to win. Because you look across the board and all the players on Redwood Rockets, they pretty much appear to be the favorites almost everywhere. But main tank is the one spot that I am still a bit unsure of. I think that if Sky can really come into his own today and overtake Fish, then 7-Piece will be able to pull ahead. But again, it is definitely going to be an uphill battle for them.
Sounds good. As you see our map set here, we're gonna head into Volskaya for our first map. First time tonight. As actually all the maps, even like we have Hollywood, Havana if it goes to that. Volskaya definitely a map where you can play a lot of different comps. So I'm definitely very interested to see what both of these teams are gonna pull out here as we head into our first match here. So I'm just gonna hand it over to our casters, and I'll see you guys after the match.
Thank you so much, Jimmy. And yeah, so going into this match, I mean, it's not really a big thing to say that, you know, Redwood's the favorites. They're 2-0.
No, I don't think so.
They've looked incredibly good, and I mean, 7-Piece, they're good, but I feel like they're a bit scrappy, and at times that can be good for them, but most of the time it just leads to things that aren't as coordinated as Redwood likes to play. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree on that one.
So, going into here, Volskaya, it's definitely a map. I'm not a big fan of Volskaya, but maybe watching these two teams play, maybe it'll lead to some ambitious plays, ambitious gameplay. So, I'm excited. What are you looking to see out of these teams here on Volskaya? What do you think they're gonna play?
I think Volskaya is definitely the kind of map that would probably favor more of the dive. I think, especially on first point, that's going to be a lot of high ground focus for characters like Ashe, Soldier, and I think you're definitely going to want to play the dive on the attack to try to take them down.
Right, absolutely. I think that's a good game plan, good start here. So, yeah, just waiting a little bit here. Just gonna taking our time.
Yeah, sorry, I'm back. I was a little premature there. I thought we were heading into that, because normally when I see the map screen, I think that's like the subtle hint that I should stop yapping. But I guess we're still waiting on both of these teams to get in, so I guess we have a little bit more time to talk about this matchup here. I guess one thing we can mention is, Zetis, I think this is your first time casting here at BPL, or even casting an Overwatch match at all. So maybe, I don't think a lot of people here in the community know you really that much yet, although you did post a really funny video this week, I think, about Vancouver Titans. So maybe you can like introduce yourself a little bit to the community. Just tell everyone who you are, what you do.
All right. Hey everyone, I'm Mr. Zetis. You can just call me Zetis or Zed if you want. Yeah, I didn't really actually plan on doing much casting, but then the offer at my school, they started an esports club, and then I found out I wasn't going to be able to do that because it was going to be at a different campus. So I was a bit bummed out about it. And then Freya, who's actually playing today, actually messaged me and asked me if I would be interested in casting for Bad Pachimari League. So here I am.
Nice, what a storyline. So the person that got you into this casting gig is also playing in the match, and you're gonna cast him. So
I will try not to be biased for 7-piece.
Try your best to gas him up, I would say. Yeah. But yeah, definitely cool to see some new people. We have a lot of fresh faces, a lot of new faces here in BPL in Season 3. I'm very excited to work with all of you. Okay, enough stalling. We are going into the action here, so I'll hand it over to you again, and let's see who wins.
Thanks again, Jimmy, and thank you to everyone watching today. 2 games down, both bangers of matches, and coming into this one, I mean, I don't see it being that close, but we'll try. And so yeah, standard compositions coming out here. 7-piece running defensive dive here, so we're gonna see how that works for them. 2CP obviously first point favors the attacker, second point the defenders, so it's gonna be interesting here.
Yeah, it does appear they are mirrored on the tank setup and on one of the DPS slots, but other than that, a completely different support line and one different DPS slot here. So I'm wondering how they will use those variations to their advantage today.
Yeah. Known for being a really good flex DPS and really good player. We're gonna see what he can do on this Echo. So as we start here, yeah, pretty basic compositions except Redwood. They're running 6-man with a Tracer instead of a Reaper. So their goal, they're gonna just try to get close, brawl out.
Blade's already hacked, but doesn't look like he's gonna be punished for it. Ooh, Tommy slap.
Good sleep here. He's woken up, and they're just going to rotate around this high ground. They're just trying to get onto the backs of those supports. Obviously, Fungin in the lead here, one of the better players. He was on Insane Joker Posse. They've actually wrapped all the way around.
All the way around on that wrap. It looks like they are the ones on the defense now. And they're going to be backing out, but Rocky Ducky is going to be over on the point, forcing 7-piece back.
Yeah, that was very interesting, to say the least. Rocky Ducky still in here.
Seemed like a bit of a waste, almost.
I would have to agree with you. Sly almost built up to the nano here, and really, Redwood gained nothing from that rotation. And yeah, just an interesting play, to say the least.
Fish is going to be diving onto the Diva. And he's going to be going around the back, rotating again onto the support line. Oh, big whiplash coming in from Freya.
Yep, and now Nano out here. Rocky Ducky does find Pirates by.
That's a big hack coming from Dongwag. They're not going to be able to pop Primal. Sky is going to go down. And then the cleanup is just going to be coming through, and that was a pretty clean point A.
Yeah, so the first rotation there was really just to build their ults, I guess, and they really only used Pulse Bomb and Coalescence there, so if they're able to snowball this, you know, Bard, some 7-piece ultimates get used here to counter. This EMP combined with Bomb or something could really crack this second point wide open, as it looks like they're going to be setting up high ground here, and yeah, they're just going to be giving it.
And it's like you said, I'm going to be looking at that EMP coming from Dong Waggler. If they are able to get a big EMP, that could be a really fast point B cap as well.
Oh, boy, Kondo.
That was a big pulse bomb. Going to be able to stall out the fight a little bit longer. That pulse bomb pretty much just saved that fight for 7-piece.
Yeah, and now they've gained some space, they've gained some time to be able to set up, figure out what they want to do, what ultimates the other team has, but both of Redwood's DPS are actually eyeing up these supports here like lions stalking their prey. And, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how this dive comes out here. And, yeah, so we'll have to wait and see. Oh.
Donweiler is going to pop EMP.
And
and it does look like we are having some technical difficulties.
Yay! More tech difficulties. Woo! This is always fun.
And it looks like we're dropping right back in. And it looks like Redwood were winning that fight while we were not able to see what was happening.
Yeah, I mean, that was just crazy. Trisky here drops the Goliath, and Redwood, they're winning this point. Ball's just here to stall. Pirates by, who's actually an A-League player, ringing for the B-League team for 7-piece. He's gonna go now. They're just trickling one by one onto this point.
Cleanup is going to come through, and Redwood are going to cap with 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. A pretty nice time bank, given Volskaya is known as a 2CP map.
2CP, known for being everyone's favorite at all times. Yeah, so overall, some tech difficulties made stream hard to see. We apologize for that. But, you know, Redwood, they did manage to cap with about 2.5 minutes left, if I do remember correctly. So, overall, good attack. And it's going to keep things fresh on their defense.
I am curious of... Sorry, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I am very curious of what 7-piece are going to be running on this next push, because I want to see if they're going to be able to come back from that almost kind of disastrous snowball.
Yeah, sorry everyone for we have a couple of technical difficulties here, but we're trying to sort them out as fast as we can. The good news is it won't affect the players in-game too much. They can still play it out. We're just waiting to hear how it's gonna go from here. I guess probably just resetting some of the feeds that we have here, because it was getting quite choppy here for us. I don't know how it was on the stream for y'all out there. But yeah, pretty good first round here from Redwood. Would you agree, Strato?
Oh, I would absolutely agree. As you know, as we've said multiple times, it's 2CP. 2CP doesn't get capped all that often, and when it does, you know, it's a really good thing for the team that's able to cap second point and be able to finish that out. As you know, pause. We're gonna be coming off of it now.
Yeah, nearly 3-minute cap is nothing to scoff at here from Redwood Rockets. Definitely showing why they are the favorites in this matchup here today.
Yep, and I honestly wouldn't be surprised to see that they like the 6-man, and if that's working for them, they just do that. No, I was right. It is counter dive. Tommy slat on the hog. Aw, man. Come on. Why do you have to troll like that, Tommy? I was looking forward to the hog.
This is a very interesting DPS line coming in from Redwood Rockets. I don't think I see Torbjorn Soldier comps very often outside of maybe my ranked games, but I guess that's just what happens when you are in plat.
Yeah, but this is interesting. I think they're playing counter dive, so they're expecting 7-piece to come out with Sky on the monkey and, you know, classical dive comps, but they're running rush here. So if 7-piece are able to rotate to that high ground, they're going to have a better advantage, especially with a soldier instead of something like an echo, because soldier's not going to be able to put out more damage close range than he would at medium far range. So it's going to be interesting to see how they want to play this.
It looks like 7-piece are just going to be rotating through the left room. Are they going to be taking the high ground to try and take the fight head on from Redwood Rockets? Yes, it does look like they are going to be attempting that, but Redwood Rockets are going to be making the counter flank over to the right side. Oh my god! Huge hole coming in from Fish!
Oh my god. I mean, he was fishing for kills, and he got a big one there, a big pull. 3 down into the pit, man. I've never seen that. I have never seen that.
Hagler and Rocky Ducky coming in with the MTD.
The MTD already.
It looks like Sky may be getting a little tilted. Driving a shore in chat.
Yeah. As we know, all the main tanks in B-League have massive egos, so it's okay. It's okay. So, take 2 here. They swapped it up to dive, everybody. Yeah, a nice sleep out here on the Fish, and Pirates by. Oh, this is actually really good engage.
Sky's going to miss the jump, so we cannot help Saipi on the high ground. It does look like 7-piece are just going to be chilling inside of the right room, trying to get back their numbers.
Yeah, they might even be trying to play for this nano here. Sly almost has it.
That position from Rocky Ducky, he is not having a good spot here, and he's looking like he may get punched by the Echo. No, he's going to actually find Freya.
What? I'm so confused about what that play was. Like, just tried to 1v1 a soldier while as Brig? I mean, maybe just some miscommunications here. But anyway, 7-piece will be waiting for their teammates to come back. As Rocky Ducky on this off angle, he's going to be able to pepper in some damage and maybe even harass this Ana.
Yeah, I am a bit surprised that he opted. Oh, and he's going to pop the... He's actually going to find Sly, and he's going to just run right past Sky, but he's actually going to die to Sky.
Did they just forget he was there? He didn't move, he was in the same place as he was, and now Redwood Rockets, they're just going to be holding on to this. That was...
Yeah. It is what I was saying before he popped the tac visor, how I was curious how he didn't actually choose to rotate, but if 7-piece weren't going to remember that he was there and not punish him, I guess it all worked out in the end.
I mean, yeah. Rocky Ducky does definitely not Rocky Sucky. He is extremely good, and we've seen that so far in this match.
Well, and it does look like Dong Wagler is going to be getting slept, and the DPS line of Redwood Rockets is going to be pushed. The Dong Wagler is going to pop the Molten Core and try and pressure the 7-piece back.
Yep. Now, Don Wagler just backing away, looking to group up with his team. Primal was committed here by Sky. Not sure if he got much value out of that. But you know, they did manage to get that Molten Core out, one of the best ults in the game, and now they're just poking. So, 7-piece waiting for an engage, and that is the opportunity. Big opportunity here, but Tommy Slat able to get this flex off.
So much is happening right now, it's hard to cast, but Sky is going to be finding all the picks from that Nano. And it does look like 7-piece are going to be capping point A with 20 seconds left. Not as good as Redwood Rockets, but it's better than not capping at all.
I mean, absolutely. They should be glad they capped that, and it really came down to Bordan to being able to find Trisky there early. Really big pick, really impactful play, and now they've got the ults to just run this into the ground. Only like one ult from Redwood, and it's Visor, which isn't even that impactful, unless you're able to find Slime ult in the backline or something.
Ducky is going to be slept. Is he going to be punished for it? No, he's
not. I mean, he's just going to be waiting for the dive here. 7-piece setting up for something, but Pirates
is going to go down.
Yeah, Pirate Spy or P-Spy, whatever you want to call him. He gets picked off by Rocky Ducky, who has yet again shown why he is so good at this soldier.
And it does look like Sly is going to be hiding. Wonder if there is a plan for this. My guess is he is looking to sleep Rocky Ducky as he peeks and then have the rest of his team dive onto him. Well, but the sleep is going to miss, so that plan has backfired. And now 7-piece are going to be taking the right high ground. At least Ashes.
In all this time waiting, they've allowed Redwood to get most of the way up to that Orisa ult, the bongo here, and that may be a big misplay, as the dive does eventually come out.
He is going to pop. Oh, Rocky Ducky pops hack. Getting immediately down by Bordandu, whose Bob is then just cleaning up.
Bordandu, whether it is him or his fellow companion in crime, Bobbert, they will be able to come out here and get these kills, and 7-piece, they're probably going to be able to cap here. Just some stall left, and Rocky Ducky on the Widow, not able to find anything, and that is round 2 complete.
Very clean fight. I don't think a single member of 7-piece actually died there. Not as good a time bank, but I would probably say a cleaner fight. And this is looking like a much closer series than we may have anticipated.
I mean, yeah. I didn't even expect 7-piece to be able to cap that, so the fact that they were able to, and with like a minute 31, it's nothing to scoff at. That's a
especially when you consider that they only capped point A with 20 seconds left, so to be able to cap with over a minute is pretty crazy.
It is absolutely crazy.
Like Redwood Rockets
we're gonna see the exact same stuff come out here.
Same stuff. I am wondering if 7-Piece will opt to change anything in their setup, since their initial comp was not working against Redwood Rockets.
I mean, yeah, their initial comp was actually the Rush. They did swap off that. So with this comp, again, I hope they're just not putting this all on the back of Bordando. He has been really good to open up these fights, but if he's not able to find value, then 7-Piece is not really getting very far.
Very hard carry coming in from Bordando isn't going to be able to cut it all of the time. So if 7-Piece don't step it up on the individual roles besides Bordando, this could be disastrous.
Absolutely. 7-Piece is trying to make their way in here without getting shot down too early here. Not a lot of real bursty damage except for maybe a Torb headshot, so they should be fine. Slimo just going to try to build up for this nano, and
yeah, it's like 7-Piece are going to be taking the right flank. I do wonder if Dong Waggler is going to rotate around left to be with the rest of his team and not get caught out, and just a lot of poke coming out from Peace Spy.
Yep, Peace Spy, or some people call him Big Head. He's just trying to poke with those micro missiles, and they're just waiting for all their cooldowns to come back up, and they're gonna wait for this nano. Sly has nano, so Sky's gonna be able to engage. I like Sky and Sly, the best duo here. Engage comes out here, but a nice boop.
No! Big boot coming in from Fungin to completely negate Sky's nano. But for some reason, Tommy Sly is gonna drop to the low ground, which has actually costed him his because the rest of Redwood Rockets are going to be cleaning up the picks.
Oh, that looked so good originally when they had to force Tommy onto the low ground, but you know, in the end, Fungin the boop there really saved it, and Dong Waggler, his turret's just cleaning up, and there's no more time left, so that is 35.2% capped.
Yeah, that 35.2% could be the difference maker here, because it does put 7-Piece in a position to win. If they can essentially just full hold, then Redwood Rockets will still lose this map. So don't just call it over just yet.
Absolutely, I wouldn't. 3 minutes though, and it's Redwood Rockets. I mean, they're probably gonna get it.
They are probably going to get it.
Yeah, they have insanely good team, insanely good players, and you know, they have an insanely good philosophy about how to play the game, and it's been working really well for them so far. So with this 6-man variant that they're coming out with, I doubt it, but with 7-Piece on Rush, I mean, there's no way Redwood expects it, right?
I don't know. I think it is entirely possible that Redwood Rockets are going to be expecting it. It's like we keep saying, Redwood Rockets are Redwood Rockets. They are smart, and they may know just what is up right from the beginning. And I just mainly wonder here if Redwood Rockets are going to be going for that weird wraparound flank that they went on that ultimately didn't result in anything. It cost them a minute off their time bank, because now it's less of a time bank. That is not something that they could probably attempt.
Yeah, I mean, they might just do it to charge up their ults. They might just play for this EMP in general here, but they will now find out that they're on Rush, and I think Redwood's like, oh yeah, they're on Rush. Now we don't even have to deal with a Torb or anything. Yeah. And Heartspy just looking to cut off this here, but he gets hacked up.
Big hack coming in from Dong Waggler. Oh, and it does look like 7-Piece are just funneled into the room, and this is just not going to end well for them. Big Wall, though, is going to stall the fight a little longer.
Yep, and as these hacks come out, I mean, it's going to favor Redwood, right? Because, oh my...
Big headshot coming from Bordando.
Oh my god, that headshot was pretty massive. Dong Waggler, he's just poking here in the back, trying to get this ult as fast as possible. But Trisky pops Goliath, I believe it gets
is going to pop Primal. I guess I do think they can turn it, and he is going to spray it down, and it's not live. Both supports down now for 7-Piece, and the lack of healing, yeah, that's just going to be it. No healing to heal them. They're just not going to be able to sustain themselves, and that is probably going to be the series. Or map.
Fish and booping people off the map. Well, they go hand in hand. This guy It's goated. I said that most main tanks have egos. This fish guy, his ego is well worth it, if he even has one. I don't know the guy, but he is an insane player. Wait. I want to see this.
Now we get to see this insane 3-man pull.
Let's see it from his point of view.
Oh man.
That timing was just so good.
Wow. Through the little gap in between the bottom floor and the top too. He didn't even go behind.
So now, as we come out here, score is up 1-0 for Redwood. If you're just joining us, so what do 7Ps have to do here? Because I'm gonna be honest, it's looking like a sweep right now. Redwood, they just know what they want to do, and they're doing. They're coming out with these strategies that just work. They're tried and true, except maybe that entire wraparound. I'm not exactly sure what that is.
Well, before the series started, I was talking about how I was main tank matchup to be where 7Ps could bowl ahead, but after that 3-man pull and then the 2-man support kill with the Winston Primal, I just don't think that is just a plausible answer anymore. 7Ps have got to figure out what they want to do, because the Redwood Rockets main tank situation is just absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah. Fish. He's got 4 letters in his name, but all he needs are 3, and those 3 are M, T, and D. This man came out here, got the pulls, but it's not always the big plays. It's those little plays, like those little engages. And like, I feel like Fungin from Redwood Rockets has really been able to capitalize on those little plays that help his team win, such as like the boop knocking the monkey down. Not that that was exactly a little play, but there's multiple things that all add up for the side of Redwood that allow them to be this dominant, that allow them to keep this going. And, you know, that's just how it be.
Absolutely. There are not too many of those coming in from the side of 7Ps, while Redwood Rockets, they're not doing that as much as we may expect, but it is still more than 7Ps, and sometimes that is all that is needed. Not doing a lot, but just doing more than the other side can.
And, you know, 7Ps, to be able to come back from this, I think that, you know, they're going to make some subs here. Everyone has to play. So unless some people aren't available, they're going to swap it up a little bit. But I'm hoping for team composition on the next map, which will in fact be, let me check it real quick. So yeah, they will be going to Hollywood here, and since they've been favoring like the rush comp, that's good on like the first and third points, I'd say, but not really the second. So they're probably going to swap back to the dive that they did a little bit there, and you know, that's what I'm hoping to see. As yeah, Hollywood next map needed Havana and Busan. So what are your thoughts? What do you think they're going to be able to play here to keep it rolling for a 7P so they don't go home early?
Well, it's like you've been saying, 7Ps have been opting a lot into the rush, and I think first point and third point, like you said, are very good rush points, but I do worry about if they are going to be able to handle second point, because their dive, I don't know. It's just not something that I would really compare to their rush. And I think if they can't figure out what they want to do with their second point attack, then it could just be curtains. They may cap first, and then just get completely stalled on second, and Redwood Rockets could take the map and take the series.
Yeah, I think that is a that's a good point there. And you know, 7Ps, their Chicken Nugget God is their captain, and everyone knows Chicken Nugget God, he's an insanely nice guy. He's a great guy. So I'm thinking their mentals aren't going to get boomed by this. They're going to be able to come back, run it up, and you know, keep Redwood on their toes here.
But will it be enough? I do worry that regardless of how good the mentals may be due to Chicken Nugget God, I do worry that Redwood Rockets may just take the series anyway. I just don't know if they will have the pure skill that Redwood Rockets have been showcasing to be able to take this.
Yeah, I mean, this isn't a tournament, it's a tournament, so let's get into the gameplay, man. I mean, it's gonna be close. Hopefully, once the game starts up here, we'll be able to watch some really good red versus red team action as 7Ps and Redwood both got the red colors. I actually like Redwood's like color scheme with the lighter red, but 7Ps, it's iconic at this point.
Sorry, I'm back. Yeah, we're still waiting. In fact, Twitch chat, this is for you. In fact, it's the teams that are donor balling us. It's not us stalling it out here right now. So weird champ to both teams for not being ready. So I guess we're still waiting on this. So yeah, what's the topic we can talk about? We got any ideas?
So the NHL started back up, and my favorite team, Chicago Blackhawks, they aren't very good. But one thing I did want to say is the Krakens, which are the newest team to be added to the NHL, they lost their game because the people they were playing against, I believe it was the Vegas Golden Knights, they kicked it into the goal and the refs didn't see it. So just some BS umpire referee call. That plagues all of sports.
Well, I don't watch any NHL, so I don't know what you were just talking about. I do like to watch some NFL though, but I'm as a Steelers fan, I don't think I should talk a lot about how good we are because we are not. Steelers really suck right now. So does you watch any sports?
Only esports, and then occasionally I will watch some soccer, but not very often. Or sorry, football.
Yeah, I was about to say, you just angered all of the Europeans listening right now.
I will try to appease both sides. It is football,
It's
it is
okay.
soccer, it is whatever you want.
As the European in this call, I don't hold grudges over that. It's fine. Yeah, still waiting. Hollywood, like you said, next map. Definitely a map where you can play a lot of dive, especially on that second and first point. And we've seen teams kind of try that on their attacks with varying levels of success. So it's gonna be interesting to see who has the upper hand here. Though it definitely looked like Redwood they were the better team here on Volskaya, as indicated by our score. Even though it's 2CP, you know, they still were the better team.
I will point out that the series was a lot closer than I had originally expected. I really did expect Redwood Rockets to just steamroll 7-piece and 7-piece not to really pick up. But 7-piece, they did have a pretty good attack run. And then they did get that second tick, or that first tick on their second attack run. And that put them in a position to win the series. Unfortunately, it didn't work out, but it did still put them in that position. And I think it would be Redwood Rockets' downfall if they were to underestimate 7-piece coming into this next map.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so I was talking to your producers here during this. It looks like we have some technical issues still, so we're currently looking to fix that. We're actually going to take a little break here, just so we can focus on that. So don't go anywhere. We should be back very, very soon. We're back, everyone. Sorry for the technical difficulties. We do have it fixed mostly, though, so we are going to head into the match as soon as we can here. I know it's getting late here, and I feel a little bit sorry for Atomic, who are up after this match, because they have a lot of EU players on there. As a European myself, I can confirm it's getting pretty late here. It's 3:30 for me right now, but the games are so exciting. I just want to watch them. But yeah, it looks like we are heading in as soon as we can. So yeah, Stratos at us. How have you been enjoying this match so far?
I
Had a
mean,
really good game. I thought it would be a lot more one-sided than it's actually ended up being.
yeah, and I think that, there's potential here. 7-piece, they have potential to win Hollywood and potentially pull off the reverse sweep. Seeing another one today, I think it would be nice. 3 in a row, that would make my day.
It would be cool to see, because still Redwood currently undefeated in terms of maps. They're 5-0 right now, so it would definitely be I wouldn't really say an upset, but it would definitely be a surprise, or it would definitely be really cool if 7Ps at least managed to get one map after them and hand them their first map loss. But yeah,
Losing a map would probably be a victory in itself for 7Ps.
Yeah, being able to take a map off the Redwood Rockets, who are currently 4-0. And Redwood, they've played good teams. That's not like these are Mickey Mouse wins against, Heartbreakers or something. These are real wins. And, they played Nitemare and they played Atomic, both extremely good teams. And I just feel like they're set up to, this is their story. They're set up to win this. And, it's going to be a good game to watch, but keep your eye out on Redwood Rockets for the future of this BPL season. But let's focus back on the game. I kind of got off track there. My bad.
Ooh, let's go.
And we are finally jumping into Hollywood here. What do you think that the team will be running here, Strato?
Well, if we look up top, they are currently flashing a Timweek Hanzo. Or no, that's Redwood, excuse me. Yeah, they're on attack. Timweek Hanzo with double bubble. And I would honestly love to see that. I love when Zarya gets played. Obviously, D.Va and Sig, kind of the meta off tanks right now. More D.Va. But I love seeing Zarya. When she gets all charged up, that's when you really get to see the player shine. And Tommy Slap, insanely good player. I'd love to see him be able to get a lot of value on the Zarya. So, keeping in track, we got Bunny subbed in, Timweek subbed in for Redwood, and then for 7-piece, I don't believe there are any changes. So yeah, let's get it started.
Teams are going to be coming out now. Let's see if Redwood will be able to get an initial pick off of this Hanzo, as Bunny is already going to be falling low.
Yeah.
Does look like... Oh, big from Timweek. 2 headshots automatically, and the turret taken down. Timweek coming out making a statement on this map.
Yeah, Timweek, known for his logos and for his skill. He did win BPL B-League in Season 1, and right now, he's looking to do it again. So, Redwood, that was an astounding first fight.
Under a minute to cap the point, and they're picking up more kills here. Will they be diving this in the McCree though? Does not look like it.
Who is this guy? Timweek? No. This guy is
Timweek. Tim Strong.
Tim Strong. 7-piece, they're actually gonna be rotating around. Straight to card. Bordando!
Oh, Bordando, what are you doing there?
That was a jump scare. And I mean, 7-piece, they're on the card. They were able to find Function, but
almost forgot who was attacking there for a second.
Yeah, a lot of wraparounds in this game already, but
yeah, really.
Spots are gonna heavily favor Redwood, so 7-piece most likely looking to just get some time off the clock. As Sly and Freya both go down. Don Wagner, he's dead too.
A lot of trading going out here, but the fight is favoring Redwood Rockets purely based on that spawn advantage.
Yeah, I mean, I understand what they were trying to do, but Like, that's not what you normally see. And Timmy is gonna come up on this Kree. Aw, Kree peek. That is gonna just move the flash fan. Some sneaky action, but no. Redwood, they're gonna be able to set up on this high ground here and just fire from above. This Dragon Strike is gonna be big if he decides to use it in his choke. But we'll have to see some piece decide.
Redondo is going to pop Deadeye and actually find Tommy Slat on the Zarya, while Dongweiler is going to pop Echo ult. And he's going to lose it before he can pop the Deadeye from the duplicate. And the trades are coming out, neither side looks favored, but as I say that, 7-piece is picking up more and more kills, and it does look like this fight is swinging in their favor.
Yep, Cartoon Blaze just able to put out so much damage with that Torb alternate fire, and he was able to clean up a few in the end there. And now 7-piece finally found their footing, and they're gonna take this high ground.
The ults of both teams makes me say that this fight is more favored in 7-piece's direction, as more of their ults actually combo better. Although as I say that, Tommy Slap, big shatter coming in, gonna find Tommy Slap. And he's going to die before he can actually get the grab off, so that is no grab dragons for this fight on the side of Redwood. But Tim Week is finding picks, and so is Fungid.
Yeah, but the fact that Bunny went down, that's big. Only Fungid heals here, and he already used the rally. Pirates by trying to crush fish. Yeah, he just turned him into a fish fillet there. Pirates by comes in, finds another melee onto Fungin, and him and Cartoon able to close that fight out after what was looking like a pretty precarious situation.
Now, you have to look at the ults on the side of Redwood Rockets. They do have the dreaded grab dragon combo coming in, and if Tommy Slack can get a really big grab here, that's just all the curtains for this point here for 7-piece. So I'm going to be looking at P-Spy to be trying to eat that grab.
That was such a good rotation from 7-piece. They recognized that some people didn't go.
Grab.
They recognize some people didn't get up on there, but Tim Week, he's able to find Cartoon with his Dragon and Fish finds Bordondo. I think maybe Sky pinned a little too far, which led to Redwood being able to get the backline. There he goes again. He's living up to his name.
This is going to look like, yep, cleanup is just coming in here for Redwood Rockets, and they are going to take here.
Yep, that was a really good fight. 7-piece, I like the rotation to be able to find Bunny, but after Sky missed that pin, it was not looking good. And we're going to see a change here from Redwood. Tommy goes over to the Diva, and Tim is going to come out on the Tracer. I like this comp better from this point. I think they're just going to try to get in their face with the ultimates they have, and just be able to cap the point as a whole. So I like these changes.
Look like 7-piece are going to be taking the high ground. But Dongweiler is going to pop duplication and duplicate the Diva, but he's not going to actually be able to get the remake.
That loses his finding lots of kills and damage here, but this card has been moving. Fish primary rage on the slide. Sky shattered too. Yeah, Dongweiler he'll get shattered.
Like that shatter actually.
Able to get out, and actually Torval is coming in here too. Like Fungin using rally.
I don't know if that was a
They're swapping.
I hope he's swapping, otherwise that would have been a crucial bit of miscommunication to pop rally. Yeah, it does look like he's going to be swapping over to Lucio. Okay.
Good. I mean, rally's a really good ult. I don't know why they don't just halt for one more fight and then use ults then, but that's okay. Yeah, they're just gonna be pushing forward here. Redwood taking a lot of poke damage, but a nice wall out here. They're having
Fish is gonna fall low. Fish is falling low, and he does not have any shield here. Ooh, big defense matrix coming in from Tommy Slide to save Dongweiler. But now Tommy Slide is gonna lose his mech, and Sky is going to take Dongweiler anyway. Bordondo is going to be getting in Tim Week's face, just completely ruining his day, and popping the Deadeye, which again, can't say I like.
Yeah, they turned the fight. Bunny just trying to die there quick. Maybe a stagger actually coming out here. Oh no, the Tommy stagger.
Oh, this is brutal.
Absolutely.
Oh, they're doing it again.
Yeah. Who could have seen that coming? Oh no, the Diva gets staggered. But yeah. Redwood, they have they have one fight left here, and then the rest is just gonna be them pushing in one by one to contest. But they have the ultimates here to work with. They're gonna have Shatter, they're gonna have Bomb, might even get a beat here, and the window here is gonna be good too. But Waggler on the low ground, I'm not sure exactly what they're trying to do. Because that rotation was all for naught.
Yep, and it does look like Fish is getting ready for flank shatter. Is it gonna be big? It's gonna be big!
Yes, it will be!
On both Bunny or Bordando, Cartoon Blaze are gonna be falling down. Sly is gonna be falling low. As Tommy Slap pops the bomb, doesn't actually find anyone, and actually dies trying to remake. Timmy finds a kill, but is it gonna be enough?
Nah, he's gonna die here. And Sky was the real MVP of that fight. He got like 4 kills, and he was just able to get much more value than Fish was in that backline. And, you know, 7 seconds left. It's gonna be a fragmented fight here for Redwood.
Bordando gets a big kill on the Fungin. Is he going to be able to follow up? As Timmy comes back on the Doom, but Bordando finds Bunny on the back, but it doesn't matter because Timmy gets popping off on this Doom. Oh, but Bordando pops off back, and it does look like it's big Bordando here, but he's taking him down.
Oh my lord, it came down to a 1v1 there in the end.
Close fight, but Tommy Slat pretty much solo caps that point.
Yeah, he seals the deal. Redwood Rockets, they're lucky to have capped that. That was by the skin of their teeth. And yeah, that was a good fight. Good first point. They did cap in overtime, so it depends whether or not 7Ps have time, if Redwood will even be able to attack again at all.
And I want to point out that both teams' usage of ults seemed a little off that round. It seemed like both sides at multiple points were just kind of popping their ults all willy-nilly when they didn't even need to. And I'm really hoping that both sides will be able to clean that up this round.
Yep, and as we see, counter dive comp coming in from Redwood here. I like this. I think this is a good first point Hollywood composition. Obviously, there's no real pitfalls or, you know, stage hazards for Fish to halt anyone into now, but, you know, he'll do great anyways, and 7Ps, they look like they're going to come out on their deck.
So it does look like it's a very good comp choice coming from Redwood here, so they will be able to force 7Ps directly into their anti-dive with their dive. As they're coming out.
Coming out of spawn here. Yeah, no real changes. They run it. And probably just going to keep playing for that nano, take this damage, and then just eventually go in. It's going to be up to Timweek to be able to find a headshot here. So.
It does look like Freya is going to be swapping off of the Brig. What for? I do not know. He's going to be swapping up Mercy.
Interesting.
What makes you think this?
Extra shield break since they know Redwood's not going to dive onto them. Yeah, so a good call here. They are just going to play for this nano. Slide almost has it, but yeah.
Blaze is going to be poking, but he does fall low.
They're just going to keep poking down. That's a lot of stickies landed there onto Fungin, but he's able to live through. And Pirate Spy comes up there, able to break the lamp and get out with his life. Sly pops the nano here, out onto Sky. Sky jump kills Bunny. Bunny goes down with her lamp. And as well, Fungin able to find Cartoon Blaze, and Sky he's falling.
Freya actually picked up Cartoon Blaze anyway.
Yeah, I'm not sure exactly how he got that off, but oh my god, that's a big
Sky
anti.
is going to just go ham with this primal now, but he does fall low. Is he gonna get out? He is. And that's just more free ult charge for Bunny to possibly build another window here.
Yeah, I mean, that was a big anti from Sly. That's keeping his team in this fight. But as Redwood Rockets come back here, using the bongo, Dong Waggler's gonna find Sky and Sly. Hopefully he doesn't find Pirate Spy as another Y in the name on this team.
That was a big clutch coming in from Waggler.
Yes, absolutely.
that fight looked good as done when Sky was able to pop that primal into that window, into that small room. The Waggler is going to be able to come back, pick up the kills, and save Redwood Rocket's chances in this fight.
Yeah, absolutely. And as they come back in here, it's gonna be a good attempt here. Sly has another nano, but another big
pop
boop.
nano and that's again.
Bomb comes out as well as Bob, but
Ooh,
Sky.
big sleep coming in.
Sky
Completely
is
negating the Bob.
burnt to a crisp. Bob is woken up, but Tim goes down to the sticky grenades of Cartoon Blaze. Orange just trying to protect Cartoon. He's got this copy, but he might not need it. Well, he's dead. We're down to
Pop
find
it
Sponge. 2 shields in his way. He's going to be taking on the turret. Not really doing any damage to players to be able to build up his Bongo, but you know, they're capping point. 2 ticks already. I don't even know if he'll be able to get Bongo here.
Onside is going to pop his ult, but it is going to just falter, and it does look like this might... No, this fight is being turned by Redwood Rockets. The DPS line is just cleaning up.
Yeah,
and another stat. Never mind on that stagger. Timweek is just gonna dink right in the head, and P-Spy is going all the way back to spawn.
Timweek's like, stagger? Nah, off with your head, as he's been doing so good.
Just gonna
Clicking
assert some
heads.
dominance.
Timothy Strong. Not
We
Timothy.
we were talking earlier about how this series did feel a lot closer than we initially anticipated, but this fight, or this map, is starting to feel very one-sided. The 7-piece may not be able to cap it at all. But Sly is going to have nano, and I assume they are going to be going for other nano. Will Funge and boop him again? No, but he's just going to straight up miss the jump.
Lots of bullets here.
Oh, and Sly's already down in place now. Oh, no. Oh, no, that's it. No.
Yeah.
That's it.
Timweek to A-League, I think we can say that after this performance. What the hell? This guy
Redwood
is so
Rockets
good.
to A-League.
Exactly.
What a
And
performance.
That's gonna be game
That is
set.
the series.
Match.
Full held on Hollywood. Redwood Rockets coming out making a statement, keeping their perfect map streak alive.
Yeah. Let's just hope they're not me, and let's hope that they're able to close it out. Yeah. Back
Play of
after
the
this.
game, going to Fungin. I think player of the match, I would also have to say Fungin. Just consistently just popping off, making these small adjustments completely alter the way that 7Ps have to play.
Player of that map, I think, was most likely Timweek, but player as a whole, definitely have to agree with you that it is Fungin. Just able to keep his team alive, keep everyone from getting dove, and I think that he is, yeah, just an insane
Timweek
player.
Timweek, Waggler, just completely popped off that entire game, but I think that Fungin was just consistently making those boops or those stuns to just keep them in those fights.
I would agree. I think you can point at every single player on that team and just say like, wow, what a performance, because they were all popping off. And as you said, Strato, like Timweek on that second map, like I was just watching him the entire time. He was popping off. He was getting all the picks in the beginning. He was deciding so many fights. I mean, that point there, at that point A, they should have held that. They should have. Sorry, they should not have held that. They should have lost that. And then he comes in and just gets like 4 picks. That was crazy. Like, hats off to him. I mean, I was talking up Brocky Ducky going into this match as like an MVP candidate. Honestly, I would put up Timweek in the running as well. Their DPS line just looks really, really scary.
Absolutely. And yeah, I mean, if you play Redwood, good luck to you, because these guys, they're at the top. They're the food chain.
They
They're
are at the
not
top
just-
for a reason.
Exactly. Currently 6-0 in maps, 3-0 in games, and yeah, that's another really good team that they're able to just shove to the side like they're a wet paper towel in a pool of tears. Because Redwood Rockets, you go up against them, you're balling, man.
Yeah, honestly, like Zetas, I have to ask you, like, after watching them dominate here, they're undefeated now, 6-0 in maps, 3-0 in matches. Is there even any weakness that you have spotted, like, watching them play? Because honestly, I couldn't. Like, they look really solid. They look really strong on pretty much every aspect.
There is pretty much no weakness that I've been able to notice on Redwood. So I've noticed that maybe, just maybe in the flex support or maybe in tank situation, they're a little quieter than the rest of the roles, but that just may be because they are a little quieter. They don't get those kind of pop-offs that the rest of the team does. But they are still incredibly consistent for this team, and I expect them to just keep playing consistent.
Yeah, for sure. And 7-piece, you know, they had to go up against the best team in this B League season, so kind of an expected result. I do think there were some shining moments there for sure. They made Volskaya. Can you still hear me?
Yep, we hear you.
Okay. I hope the stream can still hear me. I was gonna say 7-piece, you know, they had some shining moments. Volskaya was a lot closer than I think people anticipated, and Hollywood. Also, they had a pretty decent defense here. Just weren't able to capture point A just because Team Week was, like I said, popping off. So Redwood, they take this game home 2-0. It looks like we're not gonna have interviews here because we're a little bit behind in schedule here. So I think we are closing out this match here very soon. Any closing statements you have on this match? Like anything else you might wanna point out here?
Hot take: Redwood Rockets are pretty good.
Man,
Wow,
that's the hottest take. Yeah, we are a bit behind schedule, so nothing really from me. Yeah.
Yeah. Dealing with some technical issues here still, so sorry if you just see me looking off at my second monitor. We're like talking to production right now. We're just making sure everything's going right. We're currently waiting if I can approach a break. So if production could tell me if we can.
I want to get down to the simplest possible nitty-gritty.
We're back, everyone. It's been a pretty long day, but we're finally here at our final match of tonight. It's Atomic versus Goliath. Returning is Stratocaster here, and we have someone new here. It's Peripheral, who's taking over for Zetus because it's been getting pretty late here. How are you doing, Peripheral?
Pretty good. A little bit tired. It's been a day, but you know, we got one more game. Might as well end it on a high note.
For sure. And yet this should be a really good match, definitely. Atomic, Goliath, two teams that are 1-1. Although they do have kind of different paths. Atomic, they lost their first match against Redwood, who, I mean, we pretty much determined now are the best team. And then had a really good win against 7 Piece last week. So I guess you'd kind of call them, or we kind of put them in between. And then Goliath, they had a strong win in the beginning against Gerald Fan Club, and then lost last week to Hayden Overwatch team. Strato, would you agree with me that Atomic are the favorites here in this matchup?
I would absolutely agree with you. Just going over the teams that, you know, these teams have played, Atomic took a respectable 2-0 loss, but it was to Redwood Rockets, who are by far the best B-League team right now. And then the team they beat was 7 Piece, and that was a nice 2-0. Meanwhile, Goliath, they lost 0-2, not to Redwood, but it was to Hayden Overwatch team. And then they beat Gerald Fan Club, who is objectively not doing so hot right now. So I think strength of schedule, Goliath, you know, they're 1-1 right now, but they're still not quite all together. So I'm thinking, yeah, Atomic definitely leading the pack right now. Definitely going to be able to, you know, come out on top if they do everything right.
I mean, yeah, based off of what you're saying, I would be inclined to agree as well. I haven't really watched those two teams much. I do know a little about the players, but not enough to really make a full judgment on the team. So yeah, I'm gonna say I think Atomic will probably take this too.
Yeah. We're gonna hurry up a little bit because we have a lot of Europeans on one of the teams playing here, so we don't want to keep them waiting too long here. It's getting very late here for sure. So we're gonna head into Volskaya, which we've seen already, Blizzard World as well, and if it goes to a third map, it will be Dorado. Again, very different maps in terms of comms you can play. So gonna give it away to our casters here, and I'll see you guys after the match.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see what. Yeah, we're gonna see. Okay, Atomic's rolling out on the Brawl comp here. I don't remember who Optical Crash is or Chimerin. Oh wait. Never mind. The rosters are swapped. Okay, so yeah, both teams are rolling out on the Brawl.
There we go.
Kemi on the DPS. I do believe they play off tank as well. But I mean, Interflux has been playing that role for a lot, for most of their games thus far, if not all. And yeah, we're just gonna see the Brawl mirror from both of these teams, with the sole difference being in the DPS lines, where Goliath are running the Torb May, which is sort of anti-dive, and Atomic are running the pokier, more spam damage-esque Hanzo Kree.
Right, and yeah, Atomic, they want to get up close and personal, but Goliath want to do the same. So it's probably going to be a battle for this side room, actually, as, you know, they're going for a pincer maneuver from the side of Goliath with this May on the side. Chim.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting pincer maneuver when it's just one guy on the other side, and I mean, we're gonna see Chim get punished for that. Optical Crash is also gonna, his turret's gonna go down. They will force out Atomic's Immortality Field, that goes down as well, and Spooky. And now we're just gonna see Atomic rotating, trying to take this high ground. Spooky, he gets a bit too overzealous though when he goes down, but so does Osaren, and Phoenix will punish for that. As well as Interflux going down, getting demech at the hands of Phoenix, who's been getting a lot of value out of this fight. Hammer Down goes down at the hands of Spall, who has invested the Amplification Matrix to potentially turn this for their team, and it seems to be working, as Atomic, they don't have the numbers or the damage to really push onto the point, and Chim takes out Kemi coming back from the grave. Phoenix taking out Q White Boy is just gonna seal the fight in favor of Goliath, and somehow they've turned this fight against being down a significant numbers, being at a significant numbers disadvantage. Squall's ult investment there was very good in my opinion, and it's enabled them to take the fight.
Yeah, Goliath played that really well. They lost Chim early, but Interflux in the backline, Phoenix in the backline was able to find no Siren, so really they even it out. But then Spooky falls, so they're at a disadvantage yet again, and no, now they're doing
the Shatter comes out from Spooky. Oh, QY boys shatter, gets big value. QY Interflux gets 2 though. Chim and Spooky get 2 more picks of their own. So this fight, Goliath do have the man advantage, but who knows? The beat from Khan comes in. Interflux does take out Spooky. Chim's Blizzard comes out just to seal the fight, and it seems to be working as Phoenix takes out Interflux and Chim takes out Khan. Again, Goliath from a number disadvantage. They use the ults and they take another fight.
These fights are crazy, man. I never know who's gonna win in the bomb.
What, Phoenix? I mean, Hammer Down, they will be... Goliath are gonna be so happy with that because with Hammer Down, with the high noon off the field, Atomic can't really take spaces effectively, and we're gonna see that the fruits of that being born as Kemi goes down. And again, Atomic just have to retreat.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these are just some crazy plays. That bomb kill on the Hammer Down, and they're keeping it fast here. Atomic's already going for another engage here. No, High Noon is gonna be able to find
Hammer Down's High Noon is gonna come out. Phoenix is split, but he will be able to successfully get the eat. Phoenix does get flashed and got brought very low. Optical Crash's Molten Core comes out, and it will take out Hammer Down. QY Boy does win the Rhyme Mirror though, taking out Spooky. Kemi's having a bit of a tough time trying to take out the Baby Diva. Does so eventually, but falls to the hands of Optical Crash. So now Atomic have the man advantage, and I mean, it remains to be seen if they'll be able to finish out the fight. But it doesn't seem like that will be the case, as Eden Hall and Squall get picks of their own. QY Boy has gone down, and again Goliath rescuing these fights from the jaws of disaster. If you're Atomic, you have to be wondering what you're doing wrong. You have to be wondering how you're gonna adapt, and you have to adapt quickly because there's less than 30 seconds on the clock. Well, there's less than 40 seconds on the clock now. This is getting dire for them. And the Shadow from Spooky comes out. He's just not giving them room to breathe. He's just playing the game at a different pace. And Goliath, they've sent Atomic back to the spawn room, shattered with their tails between their legs. They're just playing faster. They're just playing better, to be honest. Like the ult investments are better. And the TP strat onto the high ground is so good, or the wall strat onto the high ground here is so good because they're gonna be able to take a split. Atomic's gonna have to take a scattered engage, and this enables Spooky. No, the beat's invested, but QY Boy and Spooky both fall off the map. QY Boy is starting dominance, but I don't know how much is gonna save them. As Chim has taken out Khan, Interflux has gotten demeched. Even with Hammer Down taking out Chim, the picks are in the favor of Goliath. And going against the predictions, Goliath, they pull out a massive full hold here, a very impressive one at that. And now, I mean, the ball's in their court.
That was perhaps the most crazy and fast-paced attack I've ever seen. Atomic just took fight after fight, but kept getting shut down time and time again. I didn't highlight Chimarin coming into this match, but right now, his Mei has been so good. He's been able to find just headshot kills. I know on one of the fights, he was just able to take Osiren out before the fight even began. And he's been able to stay alive every single time, pretty much. So, you know, except for that last fight, but we don't.
Yeah, Chim is getting... I mean... You have to wonder for Goliath who is making these calls because they're really smart. I really like the fast play from them, and it seems to be working. As like Atomic, they just could not cope. Like the fast play, especially we saw with the bomb from Phoenix and the shatter from Spooky, that they're very willing to just run in and play this brawl and really just play to the essence of the strengths of this brawl comp, where you just run at the other team. It's just ooga booga Overwatch, and it's working. I mean, we saw the fruits of that being born there in the full hold, and now Atomic, they're just switching off the Brawl Mirror entirely. They want to play this pokier Winston Diva comp, which, I mean, it functions like a dive, but you also rely somewhat on your Kree and your Echo to be poking and opening up opportunities for the dive. So into the Brawl comp, it'll be interesting to see how this dive-ish, pokish comp fares.
Right. Goliath, they want to get close. They want to just brawl out here, get all that close range chip
damage. Is this a TP strat? I think it's a TP strat. No, this hurts Atomic. Well, I mean, this doesn't really hurt Atomic this much as they can just kite away. But this is good for Goliath as they've just taken this high ground for free. And now, well, a big anti-nade from Osiren comes out, so Goliath can't really take a fight up here. And Kemi's just poking around this corner on the Echo, just looking to build the ult charge, maybe open up the dive. And I mean, now we're gonna see they're taking the engage onto the high ground. Interflux is looking to disable Kemi and Khan, but Kemi is gonna make him pay for that as he takes out Chim. Optical Crash does demech Interflux, and Khan goes down at the hands of Phoenix. So Goliath again, an absolute Chad gameplay from Spooky comes out. Kemi taking out Swall will be big, I suppose, but Spooky has taken out QY Boy, and now for Atomic, this is borderline lost.
Borderline. Let's see.
It's just two people. Hammerdown's clutching, okay. Osiren does sleep Phoenix in Baby Diva mode. Hammerdown's killed 3, okay. I mean, maybe I lied. Maybe both teams are just super clutch when they're on mana disadvantage. Atomic, they're giving Goliath a taste of their own medicine, and now we're gonna see both teams are building their ultimates. The DPS ult on the side of Atomic do come up, and they will have the Nano Monkey engage, so it'll be interesting to see how they take these fights.
What even is this, man? They're going so fast. Everything's just coming out at like lightning speed.
Kemi? Spooky!
Shatters
Spooky,
Osiren.
no, you can't just do that! Spooky with the solo shatter, just asserting his dominance in Goliath. They had a little bit of a hiccup, but you know, with plays like that, they're gonna take the first map, and what the hell did I just witness?
Died with 3 ultimates there.
I didn't even notice that.
Ultimates. All 3 of them died with Copy, High Noon, and Nano, man.
Okay, in fairness, Kemi didn't get a fair shot at using it. He really just got ego diffed by Spooky there. And then yeah, I do think Atomic could have, I mean, they probably thought the fight was won with Hammerdown killing 3. Well, actually it was. I'm thinking of a different fight entirely. But like I mean, you'd kind of think that Atomic what is this on my head? Oh, that's just an artifact. That's
I like how you touched the other side first.
Listen, it's these things are weird. Anyway, it's yeah, I mean, Spooky was just playing so incredibly aggressively, just balls to the wall aggro, and Atomic really couldn't cope with that. Not both on the brawl comps and on the dive comps. I guess with the dive comp, their main thing was to the main thing was just to make sure they can't really run at you. They have to force cooldown. You have to force their cooldowns before they can take the engage and then dive on them once they're weakened. But they can't really do that when they're already on the high ground and you haven't even been able to poke at them. It's just, I feel like Goliath are just playing smarter. And
absolutely smarter. But like as you said, whoever's making these calls deserves a Nobel Prize, man. They are just keeping Atomic away, and Goliath is just able to do exactly what they want to do. Like, they'll lose 1 or 2 players, but they're willing to give those people up so they win the fight as a whole. And that's just really selfless play. And I assume it's from great coaching, coaching or the shot calling. And I mean, I assume Spooky shot calling. He is the main tank.
Oh yes, Spooky. If it is Spooky shot calling, I can definitely understand that. Homie's getting very creative with it, I will say. Anyway, I mean, he's reaping the rewards in very dominant fashion, I suppose.
Yeah. He might just be yelling, go, go, go! And that's what they're basing the whole thing off of. With the
just
pace these
run at
fights
them!
Just go faster, and we win! Yeah. I mean,
it's literally just Unga Bunga W key apes together strong type Overwatch, and it's working.
But it's like, they coordinated it so that everything they want to happen happens. It's smart Unga Bunga, if that makes any sense.
It is! It's literally apes together strong, and I also think part of that is the individual players playing really well in their own right. Like, every player's had big plays. Khan with that, or what's it Khan? Eden Hall with that beat to turn the fight. And we're going in already into Blizzard World. But yeah, as I was saying, those players on Goliath are playing really well individually, and with Eden Hall using that beat second fight on their defense to turn it. And I mean, it's just, it'll be really interesting to see how Atomic adapt on a map where more comps are viable, where you can play the double shield on defense, you can play dive, you can play raw, even the ball comps. I mean, I love ball comps. They are my favorite composition. mainly just because I love playing the hamster. Everybody, actually, I can't say everybody loves the hamster because I know everyone doesn't.
I do not
but
love the hamster.
Yeah, Atomic though, they're trying it again. They're running it back with the what's it called? The Hanzo Kree composition, the Hanzo Kree brawl. Although I will say Verity is in now, so maybe they just want him in because due to Verity's proficiency on hit scan. I know they are a hit scan player. We also are gonna see that Goliath are playing the brawl comp, but they're playing with a Sigma instead of a D.Va and a Hanzo instead of the I believe it was Torb they had last time. And I mean, this is we saw the Florida Mayhem used to do this in Overwatch League, where they would play. They did it on King's Row, where they would just play a split and wait and enable their Hanzo and Sigma to poke, and then just run down the team if they went to focus, and then the rest of the team would just run down the other team if they went to focus the Sigma. But that's a really good shot from Hammer Down. Spooky with the alpha charge again goes down to the hands of Rafa, but I don't think it's gonna matter that much. Optical Crash has already taken out Rafa. Jim takes out Interflux, Phoenix taking out Verity, and again Goliath. They're just not letting go. They're in total control right now, and they are well aware of it. And even this
headshot from Hammer Down onto Squall was so insanely out of nowhere. It was
It's a Hanzo moment. I mean, Hanzo is an RNG character. We all know this. I'm definitely not coping with the fact that I can't play Hanzo. And there is another one. Verity down, and Atomic can't take the fight. Hammer Down and Optical both very close to their dragons. I can't see much else because for some reason my video resolution is dying, but should be all good. I can still see character models falling over and dying. We're gonna see now that Spooky will be close to their Shatter, as will Optical with the dragons. QI Boy and the rest of Atomic are just looking to play around this. I don't know what this is called. QI Boy drops very low. The Shatter and the Amplification Matrix come out. The dragons from Hammer Down come out. Phoenix does take out Osiren, meaning that the heals on the side of Atomic will be greatly reduced. Spooky and Phoenix again going so huge, and Jim just to finish it off takes out Hammer Down, and Atomic another fight goes to waste.
Yeah, I mean, Goliath, they did have the ultimate advantage. They used the Flux there as well as the Shatter and the Dragon. But Atomic, they just seem to not really have a plan of what they want to do. They're getting close, then getting walled off, then just kind of falling over. And like they have Rafa, who's like one of the best Lucios in the game, but they just don't seem to be doing anything good with these rotations.
Yeah, it's like they're really indecisive on what they want to do, and we see the opposite of that reflected in Goliath's play. But I mean, they certainly weren't disjointed at all there, as Verity takes out Phoenix in a really good engage. Actually, Verity does get frozen out of the High Noon with the Blizzard. Shim and Optical going huge. Spooky sharks drop off the map or somehow. You know, Interflux as well, and even with Q White Boy taking out Optical, doesn't matter. Goliath, even when they're at the man disadvantage, even when they do get caught out, they know exactly what to do. They know exactly how to play these fights, and it's showing in these fights. Atomic, they have 1 minute left, and seemingly no recompense with the current way they want to play. So you have to wonder whether they're going to change something up here. QY Boy's going to come in for the Shatter, presumably look to go huge for his team. He does both. He gets two. He forces out the beat and the immortality field, but Spooky, he just does it better. Anything. Okay, well, I mean, Phoenix also eats Hammer Down's dragons. Like, what is this? Optical takes out Verity, winning the Hanzo, probably winning the Hanzo mirror as well. Interflux though! Interflux gets 2 with the D.Va bomb! And a glimmer of hope for Atomic, but the question is whether they can capitalize on it. Optical is still getting picks, taking out Rafa. Ada Hall goes down, so at last Atomic will finally be able to capture this point. But it took so long, and it was only due to Interflux's bomb going huge. They're gonna try to recontest, but Osiren's Amplification Matrix is gonna make that a complete impossibility. And at last, Atomic, they're gonna cap the first point in the very last possible instance.
Yep, they will not be full held on 2 maps today. They will be able to push out into the second point, and they're taking this high ground, man.
I mean,
really?
this is great with their comp. It just enables them to poke really effectively. in such a manner that Goliath can't really do anything about it unless they do that. Unless they use the amplification to force Atomic to give space, then they take that space, they W key, they play like they always do. Verity drops very low. They will have the high noon up. They're gonna kite out and then kite back and then push back in. The dragons from Optical Crash come out, just aiming to split the team, perhaps open up a possibility for an engage. Nothing will be forthcoming though, and we're just gonna see the roles. Well, I say the roles somewhat reversed. Optical Crash did take out Verity. The bomb came out from Phoenix, didn't get anything. Optical Crash, though, in the meantime, just going ham, taking out 2. Cute White Boy goes down, and Atomic again. They're just gonna retreat. They can't win that fight. Not in a 4v6. That fight seemed losable for Goliath, but again, they've turned it.
And only 1 or 2 people dying in these fights, so they happen at record pace. Window comes out here, and Goliath, they're gonna be falling back. Spooky will actually fall.
Spooky presumably looking for the flank shatter. Unfortunately, that is Bumper's thing, and Bumper, I miss him, but you know. Verity's High Noon comes out, takes out Cute White Boy, takes out Phoenix, and Atomic, they're building up a head of steam here. They're gaining momentum and they're using it effectively. Admittedly, they did just win 1 fight, but 1 fight snowballs into 2, 2 snowballs into 3, and then boom, you've finished the map. So, Atomic do have ults as well here. They have the tank ultimates, the dragons from Hammer Down, which are going to be used early to get a kill or just a split. Optical Crash will respond this time with their own dragons. Chim is on this Tracer as well. The shatter from Spooky comes out, drops very low, forces out the amplification matrix and the immortality field, but Chim and Optical Crash gets 2 again! What is it with Hanzo players in the games I'm casting? Hammer Down as well, getting 2 of their own. Even with Phoenix taking out Verity, this fight could go any way. Hammer Down goes so low, Chimmering does take him out, but at the cost of Phoenix's mecha. And Chimmering will take out Rafa. The DPS on the side of Goliath shining now, as they are going to be able to carry Goliath to another fight win. And now, Atomic have like 10 seconds left. And will they even be able to touch? I don't think they will, because it's like 10. Yeah, they will, but Interflux is almost certainly gone here. The immortality field will be forced out in an attempt to save someone. Verity takes out Squall, just running into the backline, and I guess it works. Cute White Boy also takes out Spooky, so Atomic, from what was presumably a very bad fight to take, they've turned it, but Optical Crash again with the U2. I don't know how that happened, but I don't think Goliath cares. They've got the mana advantage here, and Phoenix with a huge bomb just to seal it. Verity's High Noon's gonna try and make something out of it, but Optical Crash and Phoenix rather are gonna combine to put any hopes of winning that fight to an end. And Goliath, they can't hold first, but they can certainly hold second, and they will do so.
Yeah, that was crazy. And something that we didn't highlight, in the fight before last, Q White Boy actually had like a 3 or 4 man shatter that was big, but unfortunately his team, like, their Hammer Down is getting all this damage, and Verity's able to find 1 or 2 picks here and there, but they're not putting it all together to be able to win these integral fights that they need. And you know, at the end there, Atomic, they were looking really good. They had a few picks going, but then Goliath just came in and got a 2K with the dragon. And were able to hold. So it really comes down to those fights that they need to win that they're just not coming away with.
Yeah, I mean, I also want to point out Optical was I don't know what happens in these games. Somehow my presence is making these Hanzo players better. Like Optical Crash was dominating. Monica was doing something. Monica was on a different plane of existence last weekend, and I mean, I can't remember anything from that Basalt and Battery game. But anyway, Goliath are rolling out on the 6-man composition, which with the presence of the Monkey Diva, you'd think it functions like a brawl comp, or like a dive comp, but it's actually more like a brawl. The Sombra Tracer dive, well, quote unquote dive, because it's really more of a brawl comp, aims to function like a brawl.
They read it perfectly.
Wait, that's perfect. Atomic playing the close hold, and they're perfectly countering the rotation. Chim gets stunned and killed immediately by Verity, and I mean, that's a lot of your damage gone on the side of the Goliath. You kind of just have to back out. I don't think you can really take this fight at a man disadvantage here. It's very good from Atomic there. I mean, I don't know whether that was a gamble or what, but it seemed to be working. Optical's hack is going to come in, and they're going to look to take the dive style engage, which I've been seeing a lot from these teams playing the 6-man compositions, they do want to play it a lot more like a dive than a brawl comp in terms of the tank line. And I mean, Spooky's gonna go down, but Chim does take out Rafa. Verity's activated though, taking out Chim, and Optical Crash does get their vengeance. Phoenix did take out Hammer Down, going very deep into Atomic's core to do so, and Goliath somehow, at a huge man advantage, taking the 5v6 fight. They've turned it, and they've capped the first point. That fight went so fast, I didn't even know that I couldn't even process that they had the man advantage, and then that they'd even capped it. But I mean, they'll certainly take it.
Yeah, I mean, like, they read that perfectly from Atomic, and another fight's gonna come out here. These happen so fast. Coalescence gets dropped. High Noon too, so
Verity's High Noon, yeah.
Oh,
it does get Phoenix, who did use the bomb, but they got DMA'd in the process. Hammer Down gets a pick, and Verity again. They go down after getting 2. Spooky goes down, and I don't think this is winnable for Goliath. My brain stopped working for a second. But yeah, Squall takes out Osiren, and I mean, even so, I don't think Atomic can really. Rafa's getting a bit creative. Rafa's very low and hacked, but they probably will be able to survive. Rafa's health bar is not good. Is not very healthy at the moment. I'm a little bit scared, but yeah, they will be able to get healed up. The EMP comes out from Goliath. Everybody's hacked. Everybody's low. Spooky does go down though at the hands of Verity, who's been doing very, very well on this defense for Atomic. Another pick from Hammerdown and Verity, combining to make yet another fight winnable for Atomic. And I mean, this is really good for them.
Yeah, I mean, ultimate advantage is still in their favor, especially with this beat. I mean, Eden Holly's gonna have one of his own, and Spooky has this Primal, but you know, nice shatter here.
QY boy's taking after his opposite. Just W keying with the shatter, taking out Eden Hall, taking that field, and I mean, that's not that's just really burning time at this point. You're not winning a fight like that. You can just hope to burn time. And I mean, they do so effectively. Optical Crash gets forced out, gets their Translocate forced out. Swallow's Coalescence is gonna come in, as is the bomb from Interflux and the beat from Rafa. Rafa is gonna take out Spooky though. Got a bit too aggressive in the backline. Hammerdown gets 2. Verity's High Noon will not be needed as Atomic. They've won yet another fight.
Yeah, and you'll see Spooky switching up here. They're going for the rush. They're like, yeah, we can win this mirror. And it'll be interesting to see if we see Optical change. Yeah, Optical will change over the tree. So now mirror matchup, but the ultimates are in favor of. It's just pretty even with this.
I'd say they're in favor of Goliath. Well, the Blizzard comes out from Hammer Down. The lane from Osiren goes down, and that's a big bomb from Phoenix. Does take out Rafa, meaning that the engage potential and the disengage from Atomic is largely gone. Verity does take out Squall though, meaning that Goliath will healing. And I mean, Atomic, they've taken another fight. Like, I don't know. What do you think Goliath needs to do here? Because I can't. The Brawl Mirror, it works, but I don't know.
I mean, for one, I think they need to be able to single out targets better, but that was a nice stun. They're gonna just be building up some ults as they just change, but that's definitely not what you want to do as a shatter comes out, and it's massive.
Cute White Boy does go down, but I mean, Hammer Down, pick after pick, as is Interflux. He is just pokes so much. Like, Goliath, I don't know. I feel like I don't know what Goliath really needs to do here. As we're gonna see Atomic backing away, they're giving space. I'm not sure why. I guess it's just to let them push and let Atomic's cooldowns refresh.
Yeah,
But
I guess they just wanted
at
to
the
rotate
same time,
the high ground. I'm not exactly
yeah.
sure.
Oh, that's actually that's really smart. That just lets them poke for free, build their ultimate. Optical Crash's High Noon is gonna come out. It's gonna get walled off and. Well, of Optical Crash's own volition. The High Noon from the Siren goes down to the hands of Chim. Verity on the high ground with the High Noon. Oh, Squall. Oh, no. They use the Amplification Matrix and they fall shortly after. White Boy as well, getting a pick on a Spooky with the Shatter. Or with Spooky using the Shatter. And I can't see the time, but I'm guessing it's around a minute. Yeah, it's just about a minute now on the clock for Goliath. they did get a decent bit of cart progress, but they lose another fight, and Atomic's ult percentage is looking very good. They do have the bomb and the beat, whereas Goliath has the blizzard and the beat. So it'll be interesting. I want to see how both of these teams take the fight. I feel like Goliath can use can utilize their blizzard in the mid fight to make it to create opportunities for them to just engage onto a single target. This rotation on the left side of the map is very good, though. The Blizzard's going to come out from Chim, as is the beat from Rafa, though, so very well played from Rafa and Atomic as a whole. Spooky does go down, though. Both Immortality Fields came out and were wasted, but all the while, Glass pushing this cart, and Optimal Crash is taking out his opposite number, and Optimal Crash gets 2, taking out Interflux, who was demeched. So now, Goliath, this is a very winnable fight for them. The Shatter comes out from Q White Boy, gets walled off by their own Mei, though. Hammer down in Q White Boy, though. They've gotten picked of their own, and Atomic in a role reversal. They're turning a seemingly lost fight yet again. Squall takes out Rafa, but Q White Boy takes out Squall. And now, it's just Edenhall, and it's just Phoenix, and both will go down in time. And Atomic, they're gonna settle the score. Unless Optical can pull out a 6K, which they can't. Atomic, they're gonna settle the score, and they're gonna take this second map. It's all square now, 1-1.
Wow. I was not expecting that. After Atomic's attack, I'm like, yeah, okay, Goliath stopped him pretty early. They should be able to snowball this. But no, Atomic, they fought back. This just shows how good Rafa is. Rafa comes in, takes the game into his own hands, and is like, yeah, I can do this. And, you know, if we were able to see most of this, we'd be able to see how we booped Rafa off the map. But that's just Mickey Mouse. Don't even worry about it.
I mean, they lost the map, doesn't matter.
It's true. Does not matter. Play the game, nothing.
True. Actually a non-factor.
It's fine though. I mean, 1-1. This will be our third 2-1 of the day when the past 2 weeks have had 0 2-1s. So, or past 2 weeks, excuse me. This is the third week.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, with Goliath, I feel like they were just kind of sticking to the same thing for too long. I guess they thought they could win the Brawl Mirror outright, but we saw that, like, after the first few fights, I think we knew it wouldn't happen. I think we knew that it wouldn't really happen. Okay, my camera's having a bit of a moment. I don't know what is going on there. What is this?
Being sucked into the Shadow Realm.
No, what is
It's the MFG special, don't worry about it.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, we will see Dorado here. We've already seen Dorado.
Yeah, Dorado, if it's, well, it won't be a draw. But Busan Busan's a non-factor at this point, as this map cannot be a draw. By the simple rules of logic, you can't draw payload maps anymore. So yeah, we'll see. I mean, I would favor on a less brawl heavy map, I think, or on a map where brawl isn't as good, where high ground is more of a factor. I think logically you would favor Atomic, as they showed more versatility on the compositions that weren't on compositions other than brawl. But at the same time, both teams have wanted to run brawl, and as such have what's the word? And as such have been running brawl on those more high ground maps. But Atomic, I mean, both teams have been fairly even in this mirror. Obviously, Atomic kind of getting dominated on the first map, but coming back and holding second point on the second map. So, I mean, it'll be interesting to see if they stick to this brawl or switch off entirely. As we saw both teams comps, but for the most part, sticking to that tried and true brawl comp that they seem to want to run a lot more.
Yep. And I'm gonna be honest, I think it works. Like, it just depends on what they're trying to do. Like, especially here on Dorado, Brawl isn't really played that much, so it'll be fun to see, to say the least. At the very least, we'll see some good old-fashioned high ground Rhine. That would be fun to see. Oh,
Map
goodbye,
3 is always
Peripheral.
pretty fun. Oh, my webcam, it's pretty, I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty old, so it probably is just dying. That, or it's my internet. and I'm not sure which, but it's probably the former.
Alright, we are gonna be going in here.
Alright,
Dorado.
last map. Dorado, let's go. Who do you think's gonna take it?
I am. Okay, here's what I'm saying. If Atomic has Rafa in, they win. If Atomic doesn't have Rafa in, they lose. That's what I'm saying. So we'll have to see here. They win. They have Rafa in. It's Atomic.
Yeah, I'm thinking it depends on the compositions that each team runs. My bet is on Goliath, though, I think.
Wow. Okay.
Wow, Atomic. Okay, so Goliath is taking the Brawl Mirror. You know they love to do that. But, Goliath, rather, is trying to take the Brawl Mirror, but Atomic, they seem to be disrespecting it entirely. They're switching onto a Tracer Free, the sort of pokier kind of dive comp.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's this comp, like I said on Volskaya, similar thing. They aim to play the they aim to like, oh wait, Goliath close hold, pause champ.
Goliath close hold at 5 frames a second.
I thought that was just me. I mean, what am I thinking? Oh yeah, they've already kind of failed, as you know, Phoenix. Oh.
Yeah, we are pausing as you saw.
Stream moment.
Bit of a stream moment. We'll get into the map soon.
NA stream, not gonna lie.
NA stream, whatever, man. It's gonna be.
It's NA production.
Yeah, I mean, this day's gone on for long enough. I mean, this is the final map of the final game. So, yeah, I mean, if they're running these comps, Atomic, they're gonna try to stay in that small room for as long as they can. They have the TP to get out whenever possible. So, it's gonna be mostly up to Goliath to find a way to break this without running to the rush mirror. Skunk spray or licorice? I prefer licorice.
I'm not even in the lobby, I won't lie. Oh, yeah.
So, Peripheral, who do you think has the better chance with the compositions that both teams are on? Has the better chance of being able to capitalize on the Dorado architecture?
Okay, well, I mean, Atomic, they're running the dive comp, which, you know, Dorado's a very high ground, and they also do have poke. So I do think that with the mobility of a dive comp and thus its ability to hold or to take space, I think it's gonna be Atomic that do have the compositional advantage here. But obviously, doesn't matter. Compositional advantage only matters so much when when there's a disparity in the individual skill and the teamwork of the two teams. Like in a vacuum, when both teams are perfectly equal, then that would come down to the compositional matchup. But I think when the teams are, when there is a difference in skill in between individual players, then which I mean, there is, as we've seen here, as we've seen in this match thus far. I think it's going to be fairly. I think it's going to favor Atomic a little bit, but just by virtue of the nature of their comp. But I do think if Goliath can recapture some of that spooky Chad energy, then it is very winnable for them.
Yep. And as I've just put my chair back, it's much more comfortable this way as we wait for B-League, which is probably going to end sometime around the start of A-League. How this is going.
Yeah, I mean, this has been a bit of a weekend.
I mean, it's
Hello.
Friday.
Yeah. So we're working out some tech issues here. It's not a B-League match tonight without some issues, but we're gonna try to fix these as soon as we can and get back into the action, which is gonna be Dorado, like you said. But yeah, I think it's been really interesting so far because Goliath, they've just been dominating on World Skyra, and even Blizzardwood was really close. Like, do you think the momentum is maybe swinging a little bit towards Atomic, or do you think Goliath can close the deal here on Dorado? Like you said before, it's like it's not really like a big Rhine map, and I do say Goliath probably the better Reinhardt-looking team. Or do you think Atomic has this one in the bag?
I mean, giving the comps they've already shown, I would say Atomic they're more comfortable with this dive style that Dorado is known for. I think that they have the better composition and better ideology here.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, we're still fixing stuff, so we will head into a quick break here just to get stuff sorted. So don't go anywhere. We should be back in probably less than a couple minutes. So see you guys soon.